women had only won the right to vote 27 years earlier,
Right.
in 1920.
Hey y'all, I'm an I-78. Welcome to the first State of the Union address of the year.
Warren Harding.
Hope everyone has been
because he
doing
had championed
well.
the suffrage movement.
Hope y'all are
Woodrow
safe
Wilson had
and
not.
warm.
So
There was this really iconic moment of women wearing white in Trump's first term. It was after Democrats took back the House and Speaker Pelosi became Speaker all over again. And this was after the 2018 midterms. And a record number of women had won election. President Trump tried to do a nice thing of like recognizing that during his speech. He noted all the women in the audience and the record. And all these women in white stood up and they started chanting USA, USA.
Now, let's hope it's no foolishness tonight.
Really big moment, but it was also a rare moment of sort of unity that I don't know if Trump was inspiring, but it sort of set off there in the moment.
Well, we've learned that President and Mrs. Trump have arrived at the Capitol, and that entrance that they will be going in is not far at all from the House chamber. But there will be some pomp and circumstance to get him into the House chamber. I think first we'll see Mrs. Trump enter into the visitors gallery. There'll be applause, and she'll enter into her assigned seat with her guests, and we'll see that.
And which of the Trump
children? And there's Amy
also.
Klobuchar running for governor of Minnesota, and she's ahead in the polls. She's got about 50% average right now in the polls for governor, since Tim Walz isn't running.
Chatting with a Republican, John Curtis from Utah.
And was that Tom Emmer behind her, one of the Republican House leaders? He's from Minnesota as well, but he's one of the Republican House leaders. I'm sure delegations within a state, whether you're a Democrat or Republican, are more friendly than we see sometimes in the battle. Wouldn't you think?
Yeah, sometimes delegations will do delegation lunches or events, and you build some camaraderie around an issue that your state cares about when you need to get bipartisan support for something. So there tends to be a little bit more friendliness between R's and D's if you're fighting for the same issues in your state.
And we were speaking about women in office last year, and now this year is a long time in a while that there wasn't a woman up at the podium. We had Vice President Harris up during the Biden years, Speaker Pelosi during Trump.
And some years, both of them.
And
two
both women. So this is the second year in a long time that we haven't seen that. And I think it was when former Speaker Pelosi was first elected, it was former President George W. Bush who gave her a huge recognition during his State of the Union to say this is the first female Speaker of the House. We'll see in this, as you mentioned, the president in his first term mentioned how many women were elected that election year. We'll see if there is kind of a bipartisan display of sorts this year, something along those lines.
One thing I just noticed, Senator Mark Kelly is there, and he's this interesting character because he's one of these 6 Democrats that put out the video telling members of the military to not follow illegal orders. And that set off attempts to prosecute them and to bring some military charges. And he's going to be face to face with President Trump tonight in this chamber.
And just a minute ago, you saw 2 retiring members, Steny Hoyer of Maryland, former majority leader, talking to Gerald Nadler, former chair of the Judiciary Committee from New York, both retiring. George Conway, in fact, and there's Hakeem Jeffries, the head of the Democrats, potential speaker if
the joint session will come to order. The chair appoints as members of the committee on the part of the House to escort the President of the United States into the chamber. The gentleman from Louisiana, Mr. Scalise. The gentleman from Minnesota, Mr. Emmer. The gentlewoman from Michigan, Mrs. McClain. The gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. Hudson. The gentleman from Pennsylvania, Mr. Reschenthaler. The gentleman from Utah, Mr. Moore. The gentlewoman from Indiana, Mrs. Houchin. The gentleman from Oklahoma, Mr. Hearn. The gentleman from New York, Mr. Jeffries. The gentleman from California, Mr. Aguilar. The gentleman from California, Mr. Liu. The gentlewoman from Washington, Mrs. Delbene. The gentlewoman from Michigan, Mrs. Dingell.
The President of the Senate, at the direction of that body, appoints the following senators as members of the Committee on the part of the Senate to escort the President of the United States into the House chamber. The Senator from South Dakota, Mr. Thune. The Senator from Wyoming, Mr. Barrasso. The Senator from Arkansas, Mr. Cotton. The Senator from West Virginia, Mrs. Capito. The Senator from Oklahoma, Mr. Langford. The Senator from South Carolina, Mr. Scott. The Senator from New York, Mr. Schumer. The Senator from Illinois, Mr. Durbin. And the Senator from Minnesota, Ms. Klobuchar.
The members of the escort committee will exit the chamber through the lobby doors.
And we are live. The speech and the president should be entering in about 8-10 minutes or so. The dean of the diplomatic corps, by the way, is Percy Kayota. He is the ambassador of Palau, and he has been in office since 1997. The dean is the longest serving ambassador in Washington. It's an honorary title, but then many ambassadors will attend this. In just a minute, you'll hear the Supreme Court announced. They are next up. So this should be interesting to see which of the 9 come in. Who do you think will be there?
I definitely think Kavanaugh will be there. Justice Kavanaugh. President Trump really sung his praises last week for his dissent in this tariff ruling. He said Justice Kavanaugh's stock is rising. So if I'm putting my money on anyone, it would be Justice Kavanaugh being among the justices there.
And Chief Justice Roberts almost has to.
Yeah, I think I was trying to think if he has to or if it's more of a given that he has to. I think we will actually see all 3 of the justices that the president got in his last term, even though Neil Gorsuch and Amy Coney Barrett are not in the president's good graces right now. I think they'll still want to sit there and listen to what he has to say. And I think, to your point, if this is Justice Alito's last State of the Union, I think he'd want to be there as well, although, like we talked about, he sometimes skips these.
And there was the
Mr. Speaker, the Chief Justice and Associate Justices of the Supreme Court.
And we are still here with Alex Gantitano and Marissa Schultz, 2 reporters who have been with us all night. So we had a little fun game there watching the Supreme Court come in. 4 members came in, Alex.
That's right. As we predicted, Kavanaugh is there. We know the president is very happy with him on that tariff ruling, that he sided with him. But Coney Barrett on the other side, the president is not so happy with, yet she wanted to be there. Of course, he appointed her in his first term. So I think she's curious what he has. She's one of the newer members, curious what the president has to say. But only 4 of them in there tonight.
Marissa Schultz, our colleague, Greta Bronner, noted that John Fetterman, D of Pennsylvania, is wearing a suit tonight.
Oh, that is helpful.
Well, I think you have to wear a suit and tie,
Yeah.
Right.
or at least, I mean, he had a full suit on, but you have to wear a tie in either chamber still for the men.
Yeah, loyal C-SPAN viewers will know he's known for his casual dress, hoodies, shorts,
And at committee
Carhartts.
meetings too, right?
Gym shorts, yeah.
All right, so we've had the diplomatic corps, we've had the Supreme Court. I'm guessing that the cabinet will be next before the president. It is now 8:56 here on the East Coast, 8:57. The speech is due to start at 9.
We're gonna see
We're
if it's
kind
really
of
gonna
on
start
time
on
here, but
time.
we
Y'all
do
know
have some
how
more to
the
come in.
president is.
But I
He
would
will
say
make you wait.
within 5 minutes of 9 o'clock, somebody will come to the door. The clerk will come to the door. Mr. Speaker, the
Yeah.
President of the United States. Let's see if we can hear Mr.
Justice
Kavanaugh.
There's Senator Kelly.
How are you? Good to see you again.
And there's Mrs. Vance.
Lady Vance.
And she's due with their 4th in July, I
right.
believe it is.
Yep.
Correct? Yeah. She's there. And we have not
We
seen
might
Mrs.
have a
Trump
Leo
enter
baby
yet.
coming.
Oh, there's Senator Kelly.
Is he talking with the Supreme Court?
Team
He's talking
Leo.
with Elena Kagan.
Yeah, looks like he's waiting to
She's the
head over
senior
there.
justice who was appointed by a Democratic president, I believe.
And the only liberal justice in the chamber tonight.
Oh, we've
Yeah,
got,
the only one in the chamber. Oh,
Right.
there's Ivanka and Barron.
That's right.
yeah, that's
yeah.
Barron Trump, the president's youngest son, and Ivanka Trump, who used to serve in the first administration.
Up from Florida. She lives in Florida now. And of course, her husband is very active in the Middle East.
Always policy, yeah.
Here
I imagine
comes-
he's in the chamber
Let's see who's
too.
coming. Because that must be Mrs. Trump. There she is.
And with some of the guests that she brought.
She announced earlier that she
First
was
lady.
bringing 2 young female students who exemplify 2 of her policies related to AI education and foster youth services. You can see how Barron Trump just towers over it.
And he's a second year at NYU?
That's right. We'll see if he gets a shout out to the president. Lately has been giving Barron a shout, especially during his social media advice during the campaign. We hear a lot of him talking about
Mr.
Barron.
Speaker, the President's cabinet.
Here we go. Now maybe we can glean
Figure out
who
his,
the designated survivor is.
we knew Secretary
Marco
Rubio.
Rubio, Andy Besant, Treasury.
Rubio.
Okay, you're going to mark the list? Okay.
Okay.
We'll look, you look,
Hegseth.
and we'll mark. You see Mr. Hegseth,
Yeah,
Defense, or
that's it.
Department of War.
Oh, I think I see
And
Bondi.
Pam Bondi.
Well, those are the big ones. Not having them in the room would be very
Yeah, the 4, RFK
Oh,
Jr.,
RFK.
Health and
Secretary
Human Services.
Turner.
Secretary
Oh, there's Lori
Turner. HUD.
Chavez Ramirez.
Yeah, a little bit of controversy. I
That's
see that they
right.
dropped the charges, though, against her husband.
Oh,
If you're
interesting.
if you go to Politico and type in labor secretary, you can read the story. There were some charges filed against her husband, sexual harassment charges, but they have been dropped. There's Linda McMahon.
Secretary Noel.
There's Secretary Noem, DHS. So Susie Wiles, that's Chief of Staff behind Secretary Noem. That's Susie Wiles, daughter of Pat Summerall, a longtime sports broadcaster.
None of your business. I don't know. How many times do you
Interesting
think?
story there. There's Lee Zeldin,
I did spot Secretary
EPA.
Burgum.
Yeah, I
Oh.
did see Doug Burgum
Yeah,
as well.
No interior.
So Burgum is there.
Is this Russ Voigt, OMB director?
Yeah,
Russ
that's Russell.
Vogt.
Very-
Is it Voigt or Vogt?
Vogt. You're right.
Thank you.
You're-
I wasn't sure which one it was.
He's very instrumental in this administration,
Oh, very much so.
especially during the Doge cuts earlier this year. And then DNI Director Tulsi
Is
Gabbard,
that Tulsi? Yep, there she is.
kind of a homecoming for her too, former House member.
Democrat from Hawaii, in fact.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm noting we haven't seen Brooke Rollins yet, the Agriculture Secretary.
And do you know, I think Greta told us earlier that the Ag Secretary is the most frequent designated survivor.
Oh, there
Oh.
she is,
Oh.
though,
Oh,
in front of
there's
the screen.
Brooke. Brooke
and
Rollins
Secretary
is there.
Lutnick, and then
Lutnick is there. Commerce.
Behind Rollins.
Transportation. We saw Scott
Duffy, Sean
Duffy.
Duffy.
Sean Duffy, sorry.
Davison Greer,
That was Scott Turner in front of him of HUD.
And we have Kelly Loeffler.
Small Business Administration.
I was banking on her being. I don't know why, but that's who I guessed.
Well, my guess before was Chris Wright of Energy. I don't think we've seen him yet.
That's a good one. We
I
haven't
could
seen
be
him.
the winner of the 50 cents. Here.
Oh, wait, is that?
Or is that
I think
Chris
that's him
behind
right
him?
there. Yeah.
Who's behind him? Yeah.
I don't think we have a
Behind Sean
designated
Duffy.
survivor.
I think Christine Secretary, right?
Because Kelly Loeffler of Small Business, she was a former senator from Georgia who got defeated by John Ossoff.
It'd be interesting if we see any FCNI Director Radcliffe.
CIA.
CIA. Yeah, Mr. Radcliffe, former member of the House from Texas.
And Steve Witkoff, the president's Middle East advisor.
Good on you.
Going to have peace talks with our nuclear talk on Thursday.
He's been busy.
It's so interesting. John Radcliffe used to be on all the cable news channels on a frequent basis. And then he became CIA director. We haven't seen him since. When he was a member of Congress, he was always on TV. Oh, there's RFK taking pictures, RFK Jr.
In terms of active members of the cabinet, you're right. He isn't on TV as often as some of them are.
Yeah, and usually the CIA directors aren't.
That's true. It's a job that's tricky to be on the airwaves all the time. I'm interested if any Democrats.
Is that John Duncan? With left gray hair from Tennessee. Is that John Duncan standing there? Yeah, longtime congressman from Tennessee. Oh, there's
Don Jr.
Don Jr.
I believe that was.
There's Susie Wiles again.
Christy Nome, some fellow.
Christy Nome. Zeldin.
Will any Democrats get to talk directly with Christy Nome? I think they'd have things they want to discuss.
Now, Rubio Hegseth. We have not seen Lori. Did we see Lori?
Yes, we did see her.
RFK. Chris Wright, we think we saw him. Doug Burgum, Brooke Rowland.
We got a full house.
Doug Collins.
Have we seen Doug Collins?
Full house tonight.
Survivor last year. He could be.
Because we've seen McMahon, Zeldin, Lutnick, Bessent, Nome, Bondi, Gabbard, Turner, Duffy, and Loeffler.
Wow.
Oof.
Double duty, possibly
There
for
we go.
the
I think
VA
we got
secretary.
it. I think we got it.
Maybe
Doug
he
Collins.
enjoyed his time so much, his alone time. I'm always curious what they are doing when they just hang out and watch the speech.
Now, is Doug Collins running for Senate in Virginia or in Georgia? No. Okay.
I don't believe so. He did
Because
before.
I know there's a Republican primary. That's it. He did before.
Yeah.
Yes.
There is a Republican primary to take on Mr. Ossoff, who's up for re-election this year. And I don't think that's been decided.
There's a three-way primary that's pretty tight in Georgia. Buddy Carter, a member of Congress, Mike Collins, and
Mike Collins, that's it.
And then there's Mr. Dooley, who is, I believe, backed by Governor Kemp.
My Georgia people at, what y'all know about this? What they talking about?
The president started with. This is the crew that walked down last year for the joint session.
Nobody has left yet, has
There's obviously speculation over who will be the first, but yeah, we're now in February and everyone's intact.
And I didn't see Eric Trump with the family yet. We saw Don Jr., we saw Barron, we saw Ivanka. I don't think I've seen
I think they
Eric or the other woman, the other young lady that is his family.
I believe I saw Tiffany.
Did you see
But
Tiffany?
I haven't seen Eric.
And I thought I saw Eric.
Tiffany was there.
And Eric's wife, former head of the RNC, she's often comes to these events as well.
Yeah, she's got her own show now on Fox, doesn't she? Yep. So it's 9:05. We're expecting a 2-hour speech. In a minute, clerk of the House will come in and say, Mr. Speaker, the President of the United States. Maybe some cheers, some boos. We'll listen to the President as he walks down the aisle. We hope we can hear better than we can hear during this portion. It's fun to watch everybody walk in. I mean, this is a big night in Washington, like you said. Huge security event because everybody is in one room. So Chuck Schumer and John Thune, Mike Johnson, the Vice President, the whole gang is, in that room now.
It looks like I am always interested in who's grabbing the aisle seats to get the entrance greetings with the people coming down the center aisle.
Mr. Speaker, the President of the United States.
Here we go.
Leadership is behind him.
I'm gonna try a selfie.
On time. Well, I guess you think it's on time for him.
Members of Congress, I have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you the President of the United States.
Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's really an honor. Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, First Lady of the United States, Second Lady of the United States, members of Congress, and my fellow Americans. Our nation is back, bigger, better, richer, and stronger than ever before.
Eric, just let it ride for right now. You don't have to time anybody out.
Less than 5 months from now, our country will celebrate an epic milestone in American history, the 250th anniversary of our glorious American independence. This July 4th, we will mark 2.5 centuries of liberty and triumph, progress and freedom in the most incredible and exceptional nation ever to exist on the face of the earth. And you've seen nothing yet. We're going to do better and better and better. This is the golden age of America. When I last spoke in this chamber 12 months ago, I had just inherited a nation in crisis with a stagnant economy, inflation at record levels, a wide open border, horrendous recruitment for military and police, rampant crime at home, and wars and chaos all over the world. But tonight, after just 1 year, I can say with dignity and pride that we have achieved a transformation like no one has ever seen before, and a turnaround for the ages. It is indeed a turnaround for the ages. And we will never go back to where we were just a very short time ago. We're not going back. Today, our border is secure. Thank you. Today, our border is secure. Our spirit is restored. Inflation is plummeting. Incomes are rising fast. The roaring economy is roaring like never before, and our enemies are scared. Our military and police are stacked, and America is respected again, perhaps like never before. After 4 years in which millions and millions of illegal aliens poured across our borders, totally unvetted and unchecked, we now have the strongest and most secure border in American history by far. In the past 9 months, 0 illegal aliens have been admitted to the United States. But we will always allow people to come in legally, people that will love our country and will work hard to maintain our country. The flow of deadly fentanyl across our border is down by a record 56% in 1 year. And last year, the murder rate saw its single largest decline in recorded history. This is the biggest decline, think of it, in recorded history, the lowest number in over 125 years, year 1900. In fact, substantially before my wonderful father, I had a wonderful father, Fred, before he was born, substantially before he was born. That's a long time ago. He wouldn't like me to say that, but that's a long time ago. The Biden administration and its allies in Congress gave us the worst inflation in the history of our country. But in 12 months, my administration has driven core inflation down to the lowest level in more than 5 years. And in the last 3 months of 2025, it was down to 1.7%. Gasoline, which reached a peak of over $6 a gallon in some states under my predecessor, it was quite honestly a disaster, is now below $2.30 a gallon in most states, and in some places, $1.99 a gallon. And when I visited the great state of Iowa just a few weeks ago, I even saw $1.85 a gallon for gasoline. Mortgage rates are the lowest in 4 years and falling fast, and the annual cost of a typical new mortgage is down almost $5,000 just since I took office. 1 year. And low interest rates will solve the Biden-created housing problem while at the same time protecting the values of those people who already own a house that really feel rich for the first time in their lives. We want to protect those values. We want to keep those values up. We're going to do both. And we are going to keep it that way. The stock market has set 53 all-time record highs since the election. Think of that, 1 year. Boosting pensions, 401ks, and retirement accounts for the millions and millions of Americans. They're all gaining. Everybody's up, way up. In 4 long years, the last administration got less than $1 trillion in new investment in the United States. And when I say less, substantially less. In 12 months, I secured commitments for more than $18 trillion pouring in from all over the globe. Think of it, much less than $1 trillion for 4 years versus much more than $18 trillion for 1 year. What a difference a president makes.
Oh, you sound like you're attracting money.
A short time ago, we were a dead country. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world, the hottest. As thousands of new businesses are forming and factories, plants, and laboratories are being built, we have added 70,000 new construction jobs in just a very short period of time. It's getting bigger and bigger and stronger. Nobody can believe what they're watching. American oil production is up by more than 600,000 barrels a day, and we just received from our new friend and partner, Venezuela, more than 80 million barrels of oil. American natural gas production is at an all-time high because I kept my promise to drill, baby, drill. More Americans are working today than at any time in the history of our country. Think about that. Any time in the history of our country, more working today. And 100% of all jobs created under my administration have been in the private sector. We ended DEI in America. We cut a record number of job-killing regulations, and in 1 year, we have lifted 2.4 million Americans, a record, off of food stamps. And for all of these reasons, I say tonight, members of Congress, the state of our union is strong. Our country is winning again. In fact, we're winning so much that we really don't know what to do about it. People are asking me, please, 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 Mr. President, we're winning too much. We can't take it anymore. We're not used to winning in our country. Until you came along, we're just always losing, but now we're winning too much. And I say, no, 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 you're going to win again. You're going to win big. You're going to win bigger than ever. And to prove that point, here with us tonight is a group of winners who just made the entire nation proud. The men's gold medal Olympic hockey team. Come on in.
Crazy.
You.
We winning.
What you said?
I say we winning.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. How's everybody doing? I wasn't prepared for this, y'all, so I'm a little off kilter. So please forgive me. Huh?
You all right?
Oh, okay. I got this new tripod I'm messing with too.
Yeah, you right side up, so you good.
Hold on, let me
That's the first
turn this thing on good.
Get up.
Okay.
And actually,
Is it
not all
following
of
me?
them did get up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic
Okay,
Canadian team in overtime, as everybody saw, as did the American women who will soon be coming to the White House.
I thought they said they weren't coming.
Yeah, they got pressured.
Oh, they back down. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got pressured.
Oh, okay.
Did I see Derek Gaines in the chat?
I know Eric in the chat. No, I don't
Oh,
see
okay.
Derek.
Shout out to Eric. What up? What up?
Okay, RM 5422. What did he lie about? Put in the chat so we can know.
They were in the
Everything
Oval
he
Office
just said was
before.
100%
I
true.
just want to say a
Okay, hold
second
on.
very
We
big
can mute real quick.
congratulations to Team USA. But I have to say that, and I told them this, and we took a vote of the team. I said, anybody votes no, I'm not doing it. So they stood there and they weren't about to say no because I've never seen a goaltender play as well as goalie Connor Hellebuck. Think of it, 46 shots on goal. And I asked him, the one shot, the one where you put your stick in the back and it hit the neck of your stick and bounced off. You practice that, or was that a little lucky? He refused to answer that question. But I just want to tell you that the members of this great hockey squad will be very happy to hear, based on their vote and my vote, and in this case, my vote was more important, that I will soon be presenting Connor with our highest civilian honor, which we will be given and which has been given to many athletes over the years. But when I say many, not too many, like 12, it's called the highest civilian honor in our country, the Presidential Medal of Freedom. Great athletes have gotten that, very great, the best. And I thought he deserved it. And I did take a vote, every single one of them. I said, I'm not giving it if anybody goes no. And every single one of them rapidly put up their hand. So I want to thank you. What a special job you did. What special champions you are. Thank you very much. I'm also pleased to say that the next time the Olympic torch is lit, it will be here in America for the 2028 Olympics, and it's the summer version right in Los Angeles. We're going to do a good job in Los Angeles. And Los Angeles is going to be safe, just like Washington, D.C. is now one of the safest cities in the country. And this year, and I must say I got them both. I got them in the first term, and I was disappointed because I didn't think I'd be the president when this happened. But strange things took place. And now I've got them because I got the Olympics and I got the 2026 FIFA World Cup. And I wanted to claim the 250th, but I didn't get away with that one. I couldn't claim that one for myself. But we're getting the World Cup. So we have the World Cup and the Olympics coming. And that is exciting news. So this will be a year to celebrate our country and the heroes who have kept it free. Men like Buddy Taggart. At age 17, Buddy volunteered to defend America in World War II, serving in the Pacific under the great General Douglas MacArthur. He fought bravely in the famous Battle of Manila, worked so hard. He was badly wounded and almost killed by enemy machine guns in Luzon. And 81 years ago this month, he liberated the largest internment camp in the Philippines, one of the largest anywhere in the world. But he earned many honors, including a Purple Heart and a Bronze Star, came home, started a family, and tonight he is in the gallery looking forward to July 4th, 2026, his 100th birthday. So, buddy, you're a brave man, and we salute you. Even in times of challenge, setback, and immense heartache, the spirit of 1776 has always shone through very brightly. It was July 4th of last year when floodwaters tore through a girls' summer camp in Central Texas, one of the worst things I've ever seen. I was there, rising 26 feet in the matter of minutes, tragically claiming many, many lives. You all remember that one. As the waters threatened to sweep her away, 11-year-old Millie Kate McClelland closed her eyes and prayed to God. She thought she was going to die. Those prayers were answered when Coast Guard rescue swimmer Scott Ruskin descended from a helicopter above. Nobody knew where he came from. It was Scott's first ever rescue mission, a young guy, but very brave, very, very top, always top in his class. And he lifted not just Millie Kate, but 164 others to safety. People watched Scott from a distance, and they couldn't believe what they were seeing. The winds were blowing, the rain was pouring, everything was going, and that rapid water, nobody's ever seen anything like it. They said, wow, that's something. Tonight, Scott and Millie Kate are here together, reunited for the very first time. Thank you, Scott, Millie Kate. And Petty Officer Ruskin, I'm pleased to inform you that I am now awarding you the Legion of Merit for extraordinary heroism, which is what it was, extraordinary heroism. Thank you. And I'd like to have the military aide to please come down and take care of the service. Military aide, thank you very much. Take care of that very important service. Thank you very much. From 1776 to today, every generation of Americans has stepped forward to defend life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And they're really doing it for the next generation. But now it's our turn. Together, we're building a nation where every child has the chance to reach higher and go further, where government answers to the people, not the powerful, and where the interests of hardworking American citizens are always our first and ultimate concern. That is the debt we owe to the heroes who came before us, and that is the promise we must keep to America for our 250th year. Last year, I urged this Congress to begin the mission by passing the largest tax cuts in American history, and our Republican majorities delivered so beautifully. Thank you, Republicans. All Democrats, every single one of them, voted against these really important and very necessary massive tax cuts. They wanted large-scale tax increases to hurt the people instead. But we held strong, and with the great, big, beautiful bill, we gave you no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. And we all made interest on auto loans tax deductible the first time, but only if the car is made in America.
I know, that's why I'm about to get me a Suburban. Y'all play around if you want to. I'm about to get me a Suburban.
Recently in Pennsylvania, I met Megan Hemhauser, a devoted mom who's homeschools her children, beautiful, 2 children, during the day while waiting tables at night as her husband works overtime operating very heavy equipment. Megan is here this evening, and she's happy to tell you that she is so much richer because with no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and our expanded child tax credit done again by Republicans, Megan and her husband will take home more than $5,000 extra just for the year, cutting her tax bill in more than half. Megan, please stand up. We're fighting for you, Megan. Thank you, Megan. Thank you, Megan. We're fighting for you, Megan. Under our bill, parents like Megan can also activate their children's brand new Trump accounts. And I didn't name it. I did not name that. Nobody believes me, but I did not name it. It was named by a very tall man sitting right there in the third row. Nice man, a good man. Tax-free investment accounts for every American child. This is something that's so special and has taken off and gone through the roof. Millions will be pre-funded courtesy of the U.S. Treasury and private individuals like Michael and Susan Dell, who have donated $6.25 billion to fund the Trump accounts for 25 million American children. They're great people. When I asked Michael Dell, how do you make all that money? He said, well, I just sat on my dorm in school and I made computers and I'd sell them to people. And I just kept selling and selling and selling. And pretty amazing story. That's called the American dream. He sold a lot of computers, a lot of those laptops. So I congratulate him on that. But I really thank him and Susan, as well as others like Brad Gerstner, a very tremendous guy. He was behind it right from the beginning. Brad Gerstner. Thank you, Brad.
Hey, I wanted to say real quick, the Trump tax accounts for the kids is already almost up to $2,000 per kid, by the way.
Over $100,000 or more by the time they turn 18. Think of it. How much money is that for somebody
Yeah, go look at it
It's
right now.
already
You go to
nothing.
you
Over
can look at it right now.
100,000,
It
could be much
shows you
more
what
than
the
that.
value of it is
To
right
make this
now
investment
at
in our
this moment.
children's future, go to trumpaccounts.gov,
Right there, go there.
trumpaccounts.gov. And a lot of people are doing it. It's setting every record in the book. It's popular. They knew what it was going to take. So proud of them. I'm so proud of the people that got it started. And now it's just taken off. One of the primary reasons for our country's stunning economic turnaround, the biggest in history, where the Dow Jones broke 50,000 4 years ahead of schedule, and the S&P hit 7,000, where it wasn't supposed to do it for many years, were tariffs. I used these tariffs, took in hundreds of billions of dollars to make great deals for our country, both economically and on a national security basis. Everything was working well. Countries that were ripping us off for decades are now paying us hundreds of billions of dollars. They were ripping us so badly, you all know that. Everybody knows it. Even the Democrats know it. They just don't want to say it. And yet these countries are now happy, and so are we. We made deals. The deals are all done, and they're happy. They're not making money like they used to, but we're making a lot of money. There was no inflation, tremendous growth, and the big story was how Donald Trump called the economy correctly, and 22 Nobel Prize winners in economics didn't. They got it totally wrong. They got it really wrong. And then just 4 days ago, an unfortunate ruling from the United States Supreme Court. It just came down. It came down. Very unfortunate ruling. But the good news is that almost all countries and corporations want to keep the deal that they already made, right, Scott? Knowing that the legal power that I, as president, have to make a new deal could be far worse for them, and therefore they will continue to work along the same successful path that we had negotiated before the Supreme Court's unfortunate involvement. So despite the disappointing ruling, these powerful country saving, it's saving our country, the kind of money we're taking in, peace protecting. Many of the wars I settled was because of the threat of tariffs. I wouldn't have been able to settle them without. Will remain in place under fully approved and tested alternative legal statutes. And they have been tested for a long time. They're a little more complex, but they're actually probably better, leading to a solution that will be even stronger than before. Congressional action will not be necessary. It's already time tested and approved. And as time goes by, I believe the tariffs paid for by foreign countries will, like in the past, substantially replace the modern day system of income tax, taking a great financial burden off the people that I love.
Well, you agree with them taxes. You get rid of them damn taxes.
Moving forward, factories, jobs, investment, and trillions of dollars will continue pouring into the United States of America because we finally have a president who puts America first. I put America first. I love America. For decades before I came along, we had the exact opposite. From trade to healthcare, from energy to immigration, everything was stolen and rigged in order to drain the wealth out of the productive, hardworking people who make our country great, who make our country run. Under Biden and his corrupt partners in Congress and beyond, it reached a breaking point with the Green New scam, open borders for everyone. They poured in by the millions and millions from prisons, from mental institutions. They were murderers, 11,888 murders. They came into our country. You allowed that to happen. And record-setting inflation that cost the typical family $34,000 in just a speck of time. Now the same people in this chamber who voted for those disasters suddenly use the word affordability, a word, they just used it. Somebody gave it to them, knowing full well that they caused and created the increased prices that all of our citizens had to endure. You caused that problem. You caused that problem. They knew their statements were a lie. They knew it. They knew their statements were a dirty, rotten lie. Their policies created the high prices. Our policies are rapidly ending them. We are doing really well. Those prices are plummeting downward. The price of eggs is down 60%. Madam Secretary, thank you. The cost of chicken, butter, fruit, hotels, automobiles, rent is lower today than when I took office by a lot. And even beef, which was very high, is starting to come down significantly. Just hold on a little while. We're getting it down. And soon you will see numbers that few people would think were possible to achieve just a short time ago. Nobody can believe when they see the kind of numbers, and especially energy, when they see energy going down to numbers like that, they cannot believe it. It's like another big tax cut. I'm also confronting one of the biggest ripoffs of our times, the crushing cost of healthcare caused by you. Since the passage of the Unaffordable Care Act, sometimes referred to as Obamacare, big insurance companies have gotten rich. It was meant for the insurance companies, not for the people. With our government giving them hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars a year as their stock prices soared 1,000, 1,200, 1,400, and even 1,700%, like nothing else. That's why I introduced the great healthcare plan. I want to stop all payments to big insurance companies and instead give that money directly to the people so they can buy their own health care, which will be better health care at a much lower cost. In addition, my plan requires maximum price transparency. That's a big deal. Sounds so simple, so big. And I did that in my first term, and the Democrats immediately terminated it with full knowledge that they were doing a very bad thing for the people. Costs were going to go way up, and that's what happened. And now I'm bringing them way down on healthcare and everything else. I'm also ending the wildly inflated cost of prescription drugs like has never happened before. Other presidents tried to do it, but they never could. They tried. Most didn't try, actually. But they tried. They said they tried. They couldn't do it. They didn't even come close. They were all talk and no action, but I got it done. Under my just enacted most favored nation agreements, Americans who have for decades paid by far the highest prices of any nation anywhere in the world for prescription drugs will now pay the lowest price anywhere in the world for drugs, anywhere, lowest price. So in my first year of the second term, should be my third term, but strange happened. I took prescription drugs, a very big part of healthcare, from the highest price in the entire world to the lowest. That's a big achievement. The result is price differences of 300, 400, 500, 600% and more, all available right now at a new website called TrumpRx.gov. And I didn't name that one either, by the way.
You might need to pop over there and see what's available.
And here tonight is the very first customer ever to get that big discount, and it is big. Catherine Rayner. For 5 years, she and her husband have struggled with infertility and they turned to IVF. One drug has been costing Catherine $4,000 to purchase. But a few weeks ago, she logged onto the Trump RX website and got that same drug that cost $4,000, got it for under $500, a reduction of much more, actually, than $3,500. Catherine, we are all praying for you, and you're going to be a great mom. So now on Congress to codify my most favored nation program into law. Now, the one thing I'm not sure it matters, because it's going to be very hard for somebody that comes along after me to say, let's raise drug prices by 700 or 800%. But John and Mike, if you don't mind, codify it anyway. They may do it. Codify it anyway. Thank you. Many Americans are also concerned that energy demand from AI data centers could unfairly drive up their electric utility bills. Tonight, I'm pleased to announce that I have negotiated the new Ratepayer Protection Pledge. You know what that is? We're telling the major tech companies that they have the obligation to provide for their own power needs. They can build their own power plants as part of their factory so that no one's prices will go up. And in many cases, prices of electricity will go down for the community, and very substantially down. This is a unique strategy never used in this country before. We have an old grid. It could never handle the kind of numbers, the amount of electricity that's needed. So I'm telling them they can build their own plant. They're going to produce their own electricity. It will ensure the company's ability to get electricity while at the same time lowering prices of electricity for you, and could be very substantial for all of you cities and towns. You're going to see some good things happen over the next number of years. Another pillar of the American dream that has been under attack is home ownership. With us tonight is Rachel Wiggins, a mom of two from Houston. She placed bids on 20 homes and lost all of those bids to gigantic investment firms that bypassed inspection, paid all cash, and turned those houses into rentals, stealing away her American dream. She was devastated. Stories like this are why last month I signed executive order to ban large Wall Street investment firms from buying up in the thousands single-family homes. And now I'm asking Congress to make that ban permanent, because homes for people, really, that's what we want. We want homes for people, not for corporations. Corporations are doing just fine. Rachel, thank you very much. Good luck with your home. You'll get one soon. We're also working to make it easier for Americans to save for retirement. And under this administration, we will always protect Social Security and Medicare. They are not protecting it for our seniors. We will always protect Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. Since I took office, the typical 401k balance is up by at least $30,000. That's a lot of money. We have millions and millions of people, because the stock market has done so well, setting all those records. Your 401ks are way up. Yet half of all of working Americans still do not have access to a retirement plan with matching contributions from an employer. To remedy this gross disparity, I'm announcing that next year my administration will give these often forgotten American workers, great people, the people that built our country, access to the same type of retirement plan offered to every federal worker. We will match your contribution with up to $1,000 each year. As we ensure that all Americans can profit from a rising stock market, let's also ensure that members of Congress cannot corruptly profit from using insider information. They stood up for that. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Did Nancy Pelosi stand up if she's here? Doubt it. Pass the Stop Insider Trading Act without delay.
I knew he couldn't resist taking a shot at Nancy. He couldn't resist.
I'm like, y'all stood up there. Okay.
I wasn't sure if anybody even on this side was going to applaud for that. I'm very impressed. Thank you. I'm very impressed. But when it comes to the corruption that is plundering, it's plundering America. There's been no more stunning example than Minnesota, where members of the Somali community have pillaged an estimated $19 billion from the American taxpayer. Oh, we have all the information. And in actuality, the number is much higher than that. And California, Massachusetts, Maine, and many other states are even worse. This is the kind of corruption that shreds the fabric of a nation, and we are working on it like you wouldn't believe. So tonight, although started 4 months ago, I am officially announcing the war on fraud to be led by our great Vice President, J.D. Vance.
J.D.
We'll get it done. And if we're able to find enough of that fraud, we will actually have a balanced budget overnight. It'll go very quickly. That's the kind of money you're talking about. We'll balance our budget. The Somali pirates who ransacked Minnesota
the pirates
remind us that there are large parts of the world where bribery, corruption, and lawlessness are the norm, not the exception. Importing these cultures through unrestricted immigration and open borders brings those problems right here to the USA. And it is the American people who pay the price in higher medical bills, car insurance rates, rent, taxes, and perhaps most importantly, crime.
Because I'm tired of
we will take care of this problem. We're going to take care of this problem. We are not.
Oh, you won't believe how many immigrants is down here, girl. That shit surprised me.
Don't even going nowhere.
Delilah Colton was only 5 years old in June 2024 when a 18-wheel tractor trailer plowed into her stopped car traveling at 60 miles an hour or more. The driver was an illegal alien let in by Joe Biden and given a commercial driver's license by open borders politicians in California. Doctors said Delilah would never be able to walk or talk, have a good life. She wouldn't even be able to eat again. But against all odds, she is now in the first grade learning to walk. And she's here this evening with her dad, Marcus, a fantastic man. Delilah, please, you are a great inspiration. Please stand up. Thank you, Delilah. Many, if not most, illegal aliens do not speak English and cannot read even the most basic road signs as to direction, speed, danger, or location. That's why tonight I'm calling on Congress to pass what we will call the Delilah Law, barring any state from granting commercial driver's licenses to illegal aliens.
Not just commercial, make it any license.
Exactly.
And yesterday, as you probably saw at the White House, I hosted a ceremony with Americans who lost their treasured loved ones to the scourge of illegal immigration, people came into our country, how we allowed this to happen with our open borders. These are the angel moms and families that for decades our government betrayed and our media totally ignored. It was terrible. Hard to believe.
Make sure y'all hit the like button.
In 2023,
Let's go ahead and get these likes up.
a 16-year-old high school cheerleader named Elizabeth Medina was supposed to perform in her town's Christmas parade, but she never arrived. Her mother, Jacqueline, went home to look for her, and she found her lying dead in a bathtub, bleeding profusely after being stabbed 25 times. Elizabeth's killer was a previously arrested illegal alien who had broken in and brutally extinguished the brightest light in her family's life, violently and viciously. Her heartbroken mother is in the gallery to remind everyone in this chamber exactly why we are deporting illegal alien criminals to our country at record numbers, and we're getting them the hell out of here fast. We don't want them.
I was trying to simulcast to my channel, but I forgot how to do it. But I ain't gonna mess with it no more. It's been a while since we did this. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Thank
so like when you come in,
we can never
you
forget
look up
that
at the
many
top
in
and
this
give you
room
the option.
I didn't see it, but they don't stay up there.
To happen before I got involved.
I don't know.
But indeed, they would do it.
I'll go look in a
all
little bit.
over again if they
It ain't
ever
a
had the
big deal.
chance.
We
If they
almost
ever got elected,
halfway
they would
through
open
it.
up those borders to
It is what it is.
some of the worst criminals anywhere in the world. The only thing standing between Americans and a wide open border right now is President Donald J.
Heck,
Trump
Def
and our
know
great
that.
Republican patriots in Congress. Thank you.
He MIA.
Tuesday.
He in the bed.
As we speak,
He still be at the period.
Democrats
I
in
don't know
this
what he doing.
chamber have
Uh-huh.
cut off all funding for the Department of Homeland Security. It's all cut off. It's all cut
No, he
off.
always got something going on.
They have instituted another Democrat shutdown, the first one costing us 2 points on GDP. 2 points we lost on GDP, which probably made them quite happy, actually. Now they have closed the agency responsible for protecting Americans from terrorists and murderers. Tonight, I'm demanding the full and immediate restoration of all funding for the border security, homeland security of the United States, and also for
because he messing up their money. They can't steal money.
Their snow. We have
like they
no
was
money because
before.
of the Democrats, and it would be nice. We'd love
You
to give you a
looking
hand
real
at cleaning it up.
You'll
If
be
you
all
give no
right.
money, nobody's getting
I
paid.
mess
It's a
up your
shame.
money, you be
You have
mad
to
too.
think about it. We have, in
Yeah,
case you didn't know,
true.
pretty large snowstorm out there.
They was
One of the
getting.
great things about the State of the Union
Just think about
is
it.
how it gives
If the
Americans a
Somalians
chance to
got
see
20
clearly
million,
what their
just imagine what all these
really
Democrats was getting.
So tonight,
I'm
I'm
just saying,
inviting
like,
every
they had no
legislature to
comment.
join with
No
my
surprise. He told you
administration
what it
in
was gonna be.
reaffirming a fundamental principle.
Well, they tried to stop it. That's
If
why
you
they tried to
agree
kill
with
him.
this statement,
Oh yeah,
then
true.
stand up and
You
show
see, the
your
last one that was
support.
going
The first
burn
duty of
Mar-a-Lago
the American
down with some
government is to
gasoline.
protect
Yeah,
American
this is true.
citizens, not illegal aliens.
Yeah.
They just need to stay from around over there. They just don't be working out for y'all. Just stay from around there. It don't work.
He wasn't even there no way.
That's what I'm saying. Just stay on from around there.
And it's always somebody from up here.
Yeah, right.
Even the dude from California came through North Carolina first. Like, can y'all stay out of North Carolina?
With the foolishness, thank you. We
Probably
got
drove
enough
right down 85 past me.
That's what I'm talking about. Right. We ain't got time.
Stop by here. Let me talk to you first so I can get you right. You know, y'all be doing stupid shit. Like, who making these plans? Like, y'all,
You know they can't take a straight route, so they can't, you know what I'm saying, hit 77 all the way down there. They gotta kind of veer off and make it look like that ain't where they really going. But you still ain't.
oh, is that what they trying to do? So they gonna They're gonna drive through fucking Atlanta first. That makes it.
Yeah, you gotta throw the people off. You know, what is it about? Okay, because I went to Atlanta 3 times in 25, right? You can't
Mhm.
get to Atlanta in three and some change no more. That shit pushed it 4.5 real hard.
Oh yeah.
I'm mad about that. Oh, we sorry, Michael. We talking. We sorry. Say he can't hear. We sorry.
Sorry.
Isn't that a shame? You should be ashamed of yourself not standing up. You should be ashamed of yourself. That is why I'm also asking you to end deadly sanctuary cities that protect the criminals and enact serious penalties for public officials who block the removal of criminal aliens. In many cases, drug lords, murderers all over our country, they're blocking the removal of these people out of our country, and you should be ashamed of yourself. And perhaps most importantly, I'm asking you to approve the Save America Act. To stop illegal aliens and others who are unpermitted persons from voting in our sacred American elections. That cheating is rampant in our elections. It's rampant. It's very simple. All voters must show voter ID.
Watch, she about to take a shot at Ilhan. I'm sorry, I had to say that
All
though.
voters must show proof of citizenship in order to vote. And no more crooked mail-in ballots except illness, disability, military, or travel. None. And this should be an easy one. And by the way, it's polling at 89%, including Democrats, 89%. And even the new communist mayor of New York City, I think he's a nice guy, actually. Speak to him a lot. Bad policy, but nice guy. Just said they want people to shovel snow. They got hit hard. Wants them to shovel snow, but if you apply for that job, you need to show 2 original forms of ID and a Social Security card. Yet they don't want identification for the greatest privilege of them all, voting in America. No, it's no good. No good. Both Republicans and Democrats overwhelmingly agree on the policy that we just enunciated. And Congress should unite and enact this common sense, country-saving legislation right now, and it should be before anything else happens.
Y'all hear that? That's Ilhan screaming. That's Ilhan. She about to collapse.
And the reason they don't want to do it, why would anybody not want voter ID? One reason, because they want to cheat. There's only one reason. They make up all excuses. They say it's racist. They come up with things. You almost say, what imagination they have. They want to cheat. They have cheated. And their policy is so bad that the only way they can get elected is to cheat. And we're going to stop it. We have to stop it, John. And here is one more opportunity to show common sense in government. In the gallery tonight are Sage Blair and her mother, Michelle. In 2021, Sage was 14 when school officials in Virginia sought to socially transition her to a new gender, treating her as a boy and hiding it from her parents. Hard to believe, isn't it? Before long, a confused Sage ran away from home after she was found in a horrific situation in Maryland. A left-wing judge refused to return Sage to her parents because they did not immediately state that their daughter was their son. Sage was thrown into an all-boys state home and suffered terribly for a long time. But today, all of that is behind them because Sage is a proud and wonderful young woman with a full ride scholarship to Liberty University. Sage and Michelle, please stand up. And thank you for your great bravery. And who can believe that we're even speaking about things like this? 15 years ago, if somebody was up here and said that, they'd say, what's wrong with him? And now we have to say it because it's going on all over numerous states without even telling the parents. But surely we can all agree no state can be allowed to rip children from their parents' arms and transition them to a new gender against the parents' will. Who would believe that we've been talking about this? We must ban it, and we must ban it immediately. Look, nobody stands up. These people are crazy. I'm telling you, they're crazy.
Get them.
Amazing. Boy, oh boy. We're lucky we have a country. With people like this, Democrats are destroying our country, but we've stopped it just in the nick of time, didn't we? No one cares more about protecting America's youth than our wonderful First Lady, now a movie star. She's a movie star. Can you believe it? Who would have believed that? Over the past year, she has had an incredible impact championing AI legislation, advancing a landmark executive order on foster care, and helping secure $30 million to launch the Melania Trump Foster Youth to Independence Initiative. It's a tremendous, really a tremendous thing that happened and had a lot of bipartisan support. She gets much better bipartisan support than I do. I get none. She gets a lot. Someday you're going to have to tell me how you did that. And students and educators in every state have joined the First Lady's efforts in the presidential AI challenge, keeping America's next generation positioned to succeed and strongly succeed in the future. Tonight, we welcome two young people whose lives reflect the First Lady's impact, Sierra Burns and Everest Nevermont. Thank you both, and Melania, thank you. I know how hard you worked on it. Thank you very much. I'm very proud to say that during my time in office, both the first 4 years and in particular this last year, there has been a tremendous renewal in religion, faith, Christianity, and belief in God. Tremendous renewal. This is especially true among young people, and a big part of that had to do with my great friend, Charlie Kirk, a great guy, great man. So last year, Charlie was violently murdered by an assassin and martyred, really martyred for his beliefs. His wonderful wife, Erica, is with us tonight. Erica, please stand. Thank you, Erica. Been through a lot. In Charlie's memory, we must all come together to reaffirm that America is one nation under God, and we must totally reject political violence of any kind. We love religion, and we love bringing it back, and it's coming back at levels that nobody actually thought possible. It's really a beautiful thing to see. Above all, unleashing America's promise requires keeping our communities safe. We have made incredible strides, yet dangerous repeat offenders continue to be released by pro-crime Democrat politicians again and again. We are honored to be joined tonight by a woman who's been through hell, Anya Zuretska. In 2022, she and her beautiful daughter, so beautiful, what a beautiful young woman, Irina, fled war-torn Ukraine to live with relatives near Charlotte, North Carolina. And by the way, what's going on with Charlotte? Last summer, 23-year-old Irina was riding home on the train when a deranged monster who had been arrested over a dozen times and was released through no cash bail, stood up and viciously slashed a knife
40 times, by the way.
No one will ever forget. There were people on that train. No one will ever forget the expression of terror on Irina's face as she looked up at her attacker in the last seconds of her life. She died instantly. She had escaped a brutal war only to be slain by a hardened criminal, set free to kill in America, came in through open borders. Mrs. Zuretska, tonight, I promise you we will ensure justice for your magnificent daughter, Irina.
Oh, excuse me.
How do you not stand? How do you not stand? I'm asking this Congress to pass tough legislation to ensure that violent and dangerous repeat offenders are put behind bars, and importantly, that they stay there. Starting last summer, I deployed our National Guard and federal law enforcement to restore law and order to our most dangerous cities, including Memphis, Tennessee, big success, New Orleans, Louisiana, big success, and our nation's capital itself, Washington, D.C., where we have almost no crime anymore in Washington, D.C. How did that happen? In fact, crime in Washington is now at the lowest level ever recorded, and murders in D.C. this January were down close to 100% from a year ago. They don't like to hear that. One of the sick people, one of the brave service members who helped achieve this stunning turnaround was 20-year-old West Virginia Army National Guard Specialist Sarah Beckstrom. After a 4-month deployment, she voluntarily extended her service, and her rank was going to be lifted. She was doing so well. They were so proud of her. But the very next day, she was on patrol near the White House when she was ambushed and shot in the head by a terrorist monster from Afghanistan. Shouldn't have been in our country. And all because she wore the uniform of our nation, she was shot. He traveled here because he didn't like people wearing our uniform. He was sick and deranged, shouldn't have been in our country. Sarah Beckstrom died in order to defend our capital, and we are honored to be joined by her wonderful parents, Gary and Evalie. Your daughter was a true American patriot, and she will be greatly missed. She was a great person. I saw reports on her. They've never seen anything like her. So sorry. Thank you very much. A great young lady. I saw reports that were like, perfect. She was perfect. Serving alongside Sarah that day was Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf. The terrorist shot Andrew in the head, and no one thought he could possibly make it. The two of them, Sarah and Andrew, both shot violently in the head. Neither was expected to make it. They weren't even given a chance, except his wonderful mother, named Melody, who I spoke to the same night, and she was so positive. The doctors thought that Andrew was gone, but his mother said, no, Mr. President, Andrew will be fine. He's going to make it. I've never seen anything like it. I mean, he was given almost no chance. She said, I have no doubt, sir, he's going to be okay. This was a conversation that I had with her that night, with her son laying helplessly in bed.
Damn it, I almost made $100.
Everybody is praying, she said, sir, he will be okay. The doctors didn't understand what she was saying. And after looking at the results of the damage done, neither did I. She was so strong and conclusive that even Andrew's great father felt she didn't really understand the gravity of the situation. But she turned out to be right. Right, Melanie? She turned out to be right.
If he had said no 3 times, I would have made $100 on cow sheet. Shit. Y'all listen out for the 3 no's tonight. So let me know in the chat if you out here no at any time during this speech. I bet $1, and if he does it, I'll make 100.
Amazing, actually. I said, where does this woman come from? She's the most positive person I've ever met. With God's help, Andrew has battled back from the edge of death, and we're talking about the edge of death, on his way to a miraculous recovery. He's got a little work to do, but he's doing great. Nice to see you. He's a good-looking guy. Nice to see you. Thanks, Andrew. Thank you very much.
Let's hit that like button, y'all. Keep them likes up.
So, Andrew, while you're up, now I'm going to ask a highly respected General James Seward to present Staff Sergeant Andrew Wolf and the great family of Sarah Beckstrom with the award created by our late, great President George Washington himself. It's called the Purple Heart.
Yeah, baby. And while y'all hitting that like button, share it to your socials as well. Do that. So many people don't listen to these
We
kind of
love you
speeches.
all.
It's an important.
Love you. We're proudly restoring safety for Americans at home, and we are also restoring security for Americans abroad. Our country has never been stronger. In my first 10 months, I ended 8 wars, including Cambodia. Isn't it funny? Sick people.
Rwanda.
Cambodia and Thailand. Pakistan and India would have been a nuclear war. 35 million people said the Prime Minister of Pakistan would have died if it were not for my involvement. Kosovo and Serbia, Israel and Iran, Egypt and Ethiopia, Armenia and Azerbaijan, the Congo and Rwanda, and of course the war in Gaza, which proceeds at a very low level. It's just about there. And I want to thank Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner for your help. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Jared. And I also want to thank the man they report to, Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Thank you, Marco.
That's right, Marco. Boom.
People like you. Marco got 100% of the votes when he was in confirmation. I think our next one was about 54%. And some of the Democrats are now saying, I can't believe we approved that guy. And he said it's an honor that they feel that way, right, Marco? You have done a great job, great Secretary of State. I think he'll go down as the best ever. Under the ceasefire I negotiated, every single hostage, both living and dead, has been returned home. Can you believe that? Nobody thought it was possible. Nobody thought that was possible. Both living and dead. And those parents who had a dead son, their boy, they'd always tell me their boy, they wanted him as much as though he were living. It was an amazing period of time. And they came back, and when we got all of the living hostages back, and many, many before them, but I always said those last 20 are going to be very tough, but we got many, many more, hundreds. But I said those last 20 are going to be tough. We got them back, but we only got back 14 or 15 of the dead of the 28. And believe it or not, Hamas worked along with Israel, and they dug and they dug and they dug. It's a tough thing to do, going through bodies all over, passing up 100 bodies sometimes for each one that they found. Tough job. And they finally got it back to 27. And then Steve and Jared, they got it back to 28. They found all 28. Nobody thought that was possible, but we did it. And I remember the family of the 28th. They were so grieved, but they were so happy as it's possible to be. They had their boy back. The mother said, "Sir, we have our boy back." What a period of time that all back. So thank you both very much. Great job. And we're working very hard to end the 9th war, the killing and slaughter between Russia and Ukraine, where 25,000 soldiers are dying each and every month. Think of that, 25,000 soldiers are dying a month. A war which would have never happened if I were president, would have never happened. As president, I will make peace wherever I can, but I will never hesitate to confront threats to America wherever we must. That's why in a breakthrough operation last June, the United States military obliterated Iran's nuclear weapons program with an attack on Iranian soil known as Operation Midnight Hammer. For decades, it had been the policy of the United States never to allow Iran to obtain a nuclear weapon. Many decades. Since they seized control of that proud nation 47 years ago, the regime and its murderous proxies have spread nothing but terrorism and death and hate. They've killed and maimed thousands of American service members and hundreds of thousands and even millions of people with what's called roadside bombs. They were the kings of the roadside bomb. And we took out Soleimani. I did that during my first term. Had a huge impact. He was the father of the roadside bomb. And just over the last couple of months with the protests, they've killed at least, it looks like 32,000 protests, 32,000 protesters in their own country. They shot them and hung them. We stopped them from hanging a lot of them with the threat of serious violence. But there's some terrible people. They've already developed missiles that can threaten Europe and our bases overseas, and they're working to build missiles that will soon reach the United States of America. After Midnight Hammer, they were warned to make no future attempts to rebuild their weapons program, and in particular, nuclear weapons. Yet they continue, starting it all over. We wiped it out, and they want to start all over again, and are at this moment again pursuing their sinister ambitions. We are in negotiations with them. They want to make a deal, but we haven't heard those secret words. We will never have a nuclear weapon. My preference is to solve this problem through diplomacy. But one thing is certain, I will never allow the world's #1 sponsor of terror, which they are by far, to have a nuclear weapon. Can't let that happen. And no nation should ever doubt America's resolve. We have the most powerful military on earth. I rebuilt the military in my first term. We're going to continue to do so. Also, we just approved a $1 trillion budget. We have no choice. We have to be strong because hopefully we will seldom have to use this great power that we built together. It's really called Peace Through Strength, and it's been very, very effective. So thanks to Republicans in Congress, we're investing that record number of dollars, have no choice, in the United States Armed Forces. Also creating a lot of jobs, but we're not even doing it for that reason. Because as I said, we have more jobs, more people working today than ever before in the history of our country. And NATO countries are friends and allies. They are. They're our friends, they're our allies, have just agreed at my very strong request to pay 5% of GDP for military defense rather than the 2%, which they weren't paying. We were paying for almost all of NATO. Now they're paying 5 as opposed to not paying 3. And getting that 5% was something which everyone said would never be done, could not happen. We got it really easily with one meeting. And big difference between 2% that's not paid. We were paying the freight of many of them. Very few were paid up. Now 5%, then they're paid. And everything we send over to Ukraine is sent through NATO, and they pay us in full. They pay us totally in full. Every branch of our armed forces is setting records for recruitment. This is so exciting. And every service member recently. And every service member recently received a warrior dividend of $1,776. You know, they put it on my desk. We got the money from tariffs and other things, a lot of money we have. We have much more money than people understand. Have to rebuild that program a little bit, but it won't take long. But we got the money, and it was $1,775, and they wanted my approval. And I said, what's the number? $1,775. I said, wait a minute, for one more dollar, we can have $1,776. It's going to, I said, we're going to figure that. I never asked anybody if we could afford it. One more dollar, I said $1,776. And I said, that's good. And I'll tell you what, our military, that was 4 months ago, our military, I never see a person in the military that doesn't thank me for it. So we're honored to do it. They deserve it. And we call it 1776. It was great. And we love our military. We love our law enforcement. We love our firemen. You know, the firemen don't get mentioned enough. We love our firemen. We're also restoring American security and dominance in the Western Hemisphere, acting to secure our national interests and defend our country from violence, drugs, terrorism, and foreign interference. For years, large swaths of territory in our region, including large parts of Mexico, really large parts of Mexico, have been controlled by murderous drug cartels. That's why I designated these cartels as foreign terrorist organizations, and I declared illicit fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction. And with our new military campaign, we have stopped record amounts of drugs coming into our country and virtually stopped it completely coming in by water or sea. You probably noticed that. We very seriously damaged their fishing industry also. Nobody wants to go fishing anymore. We've also taken down one of the most sinister cartel kingpins of all. You saw that yesterday. In January, elite American warriors carried out one of the most complex, spectacular feats of military competence and power in world history. No one's seen anything like it. Foreign leaders, I won't tell you who, called me and they said, very impressive, very impressive. They couldn't believe, they all watched, they saw what happened. This is a different fighting force that we had years ago when we fought to tie. You know, it's a great fighting force. I'm so proud of it. Look at Space Force. Space Force is my baby, because we did that. My baby is becoming so important. And America's armed forces overwhelmed all defenses and utterly defeated an enemy, good fighters, to end the reign of outlaw dictator Nicolas Maduro and bring him to face American justice. And this was an absolutely colossal victory for the security of the United States, and it also opens up a bright new beginning for the people of Venezuela. We're working closely with the new president of Venezuela, Delcy Rodriguez, to unleash extraordinary economic gains for both of our countries and to bring new hope to those who have suffered so terribly. They really did suffer. With us tonight is Alejandro Gonzalez. She grew up in a tight-knit Venezuelan family and was especially close to her beloved uncle Enrique. But after Enrique ran for office and opposed Maduro, he was kidnapped by Maduro's security forces and thrown into the regime's really infamous prison in Caracas. Alejandro feared she would never see her uncle again. She feared for her own life also. But since the raid, we have worked with the new leadership, and they have ordered the closure of that vile prison and released hundreds of political prisoners already, with more to come. Alejandro, I'm pleased to inform you that not only has your uncle been released, but he is here tonight. We brought him over to celebrate his freedom with you in person. Enrique, please come down. Thank you, Enrique. Have a good time. Nice to have you back, Enrique. There were many heroes on that January raid to capture Maduro, really great heroes. It was very dangerous. They knew we were coming. They were all set. But the deeds of one warrior that night will live forever in the eternal chronicles of military valor. Chief Warrant Officer 5, Eric Slover, planned the mission and was the flight lead in the cockpit of the first helicopter, a big, beautiful, powerful helicopter. It was a massive Chinook carrying, as you can imagine, many, many American warfighters. Wearing the dog tags, his wife Amy had blessed with holy water before he left. She knew it was going to be a rough one. Eric steered the Chinook under the cover of night and descended swiftly upon Maduro's heavily protected military fortress. This was a major military installation protected by thousands of soldiers and guarded by Russian and Chinese military technology. How did that work out? Not too good. While preparing to land, enemy machine guns fired from every angle, and Eric was hit very badly in the leg and hip, one bullet after another. He absorbed 4 agonizing shots, shredding his leg into numerous pieces. And yet, despite the fact that the use of his legs was vital to successful helicopter flight, legs are the most important part of flying a helicopter, to deliver the many commandos who would capture and detain Maduro was the only thing Eric was thinking about. Then, even as he was gushing blood, which was flowing back down the aisle, helicopter lands at a steep angle. The machine gun stood right in front of him. They were right in front of him, 2 machine gunners who escaped the wrath of the previous planes. Eric maneuvered his helicopter with all of those lives and souls to face the enemy and let his gunners eliminate the threat. Turned the helicopter around so the gunners could take care of business, saving the lives of his fellow warriors from what could have been a catastrophic crash deep in enemy territory. Only after safely landing the helicopter with all the warriors aboard in the exact right spot, which was vital to the mission, probably would have had to maybe cancel the mission if that didn't happen. Eric told his co-pilot, also wounded, but not as gravely, to take over I'm about ready to pass out. The success of the entire mission and the lives of his fellow warriors hinge on Eric's ability to take searing pain. It was unbelievable what's happened to his legs of the bullets and keep on flying and landing, and people knew what was happening. Everybody in the back of the helicopter knew because they saw the blood pouring down the aisle. Chief Warrant Officer Slover is still recovering from his serious wounds, but I'm thrilled to say that he is here tonight with his wife, Amy. Eric and Amy, come on in. So we have a surprise for Eric and Amy. In recognition of Eric's actions above and beyond the call of duty, I would now like to ask General Jonathan Braga to present Chief Warrant Officer Slover with our nation's highest military award, the Congressional Medal of Honor.
Oh, damn.
Boy, everything tonight.
Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Everybody in here should have a like. Hit the like button. Hit the hearts
Well,
too.
thank you very much, Eric and Amy. Great to get to know you. I met with them and with a lot of their fellow warriors at Fort Bragg recently. You notice the name Fort Bragg, we have it back, we brought it back. We won the First World War with it, the Second World War with it, and then they decided to change the name. So we changed it back. Everybody wanted to change back too. And 10 of Eric's fellow warriors from that incredible night of victory will also be receiving medals at a private ceremony that will soon be held at the White House. And Eric will be there. Thank you. Thank you, Eric. That's a big one. Tonight we've celebrated many truly extraordinary American patriots, but there is one last living legend to honor before we go. He is one more heroic American aviator, Navy fighter pilot. Royce Williams served in World War II, Korea, Vietnam, flying more than 220 missions. In the skies over Korea in 1952, Royce was in the dogfight of a lifetime, legendary dogfight. Flying through blizzard conditions, his squadron was ambushed by 7 Soviet fighter planes. It was his first aerial combat of the war, and despite being massively outnumbered and outgunned, Royce led the takedown of 4 enemy jets and almost destroyed the others, vanquishing his adversaries while taking 263 bullets to his own plane and being seriously hurt. His story was secret for over 50 years. He didn't even want to tell his wife, but the legend grew and grew. But tonight, at 100 years old, this brave Navy captain is finally getting the recognition he deserves. He was a legend long before this evening. Royce, please stand up, and I will ask the First Lady of the United States to present Captain Royce Williams with his Congressional Medal of Honor.
Melania knows she fun.
He's teasing, honey. He is teasing.
Yeah, he got that fine ass woman around him.
Thank you, Royce, and thank you, Eric. I've always wanted the Congressional Medal of Honor, but I was informed I'm not allowed to give it to myself, and I wouldn't know why I'd be taking it, but if they ever open up that law, I will be there with you someday. But you know, that's our highest honor, Congressional Medal of Honor, and that's a big thing, and it's an honor to be in the same room with you. Thank you both very much, Eric. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 250 years is a long time in the life of a nation, but in another sense, it's really a mere moment in the eye of history. 2 of the gentlemen we met in the gallery this evening took their first breaths 1 century ago, 100 years before that, on July 4th, 1826, the author of the Declaration of Independence, brilliant, Thomas Jefferson, drew his last breath. Just a single long human lifespan separates the giants who declared and won our independence from the heroes who stand among us tonight. Everything our nation has done, everything we have achieved, has been the work of those few great lifetimes. In those brief chapters, Americans built this nation from 13 humble colonies into the pinnacle of human civilization and human freedom, the strongest, wealthiest, most powerful, most successful nation in all of history. Americans ventured out across the daunting and dangerous continent. We carved paths through an unforgiving wilderness, settled a boundless frontier, and tamed the beautiful but very, very dangerous Wild West. From empty marshes and wide open plains, we raised up the world's greatest cities. Together, we mastered the world's mightiest industries, shattered history's monstrous tyrannies, and we liberated millions from the chains of fascism, communism, oppression, and terror. Americans lifted humanity into the skies on the wings of aluminum and steel, and then we launched mankind into the stars on rockets powered by sheer American will and unyielding American pride. We wired the globe with our ingenuity. We captivated the planet with American culture. And now we are pioneering the next great American breakthroughs that will change the entire world. All of this and so much more is the enduring legacy, unmatched glory of the hardworking patriots who built and defended this country and who still carry the hopes and freedoms on all of humanity's backs. For years, they were forgotten, betrayed, and cast aside. But that great betrayal is over, and they will never be forgotten again. Because when the world needs courage, daring, vision, and inspiration, it is still turning to America. And when God needs a nation to work his miracles, he knows exactly who to ask. There is no challenge Americans cannot overcome, no frontier too vast for us to conquer, no dream too bold for us to chase, no horizon too distant for us to claim. For our destiny is written by the hand of providence, and these first 250 years were just the beginning. From the rugged border towns of Texas to the heartland villages of Michigan, from the sun-kissed shores of Florida to the endless fields of the Dakotas, and from the historic streets of Philadelphia to right here in our nation's capital, Washington, D.C., the golden age of America is upon us. The revolution that began in 1776 has not ended. It still continues because the flame of liberty and independence still burns in the heart of every American patriot. And our future will be bigger, better, brighter, bolder, and more glorious than ever before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
No, he really has a fabulous speechwriter. His speechwriter did a hell of a job. You heard me? Can't see the chat. A lot of y'all don't peep the game, right? And y'all misunderstand Donald Trump. And everybody thinks he's doing this for him. He knows he's almost out of here, right? But the game is he's not building a legacy for himself. He's building a legacy for Barron. 20 years from now, mark my words, Barron will be president. Mark my words, y'all. Because see that y'all gotta understand Trump's culture, the culture he grew up on, he was blocked out of the blue bloods of New York City. So he clung to mob culture and hip hop culture. And what's the biggest mob movie of all time? The Godfather. What was The Godfather about? Vito was building a legacy for Michael. And Trump is doing the same thing. Michael was the youngest son. Barron is the youngest son.
Keep in mind, originally Godfather, he didn't want Michael in that. Michael put his
not in the beginning. Not in the beginning, but in the end, it was all Michael. Because he realized that Vito, Fredo couldn't do it, of course.
Yeah,
And
Sonny was
Sonny,
gone.
but even when Sonny was alive, he was a hothead.
True. This is true.
So he was, he fought it the whole time. Like, I wanted Mike. He wanted Michael to be what? A politician. So Trump still has that in his head.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? It's all about Barron. I'm telling you, he's grooming Barron. He ain't grooming Don Jr., not even Jerry.
Yeah, definitely not Eric. Yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck Eric. Nobody nobody cares about Eric.
Yeah, ain't none of that going on.
But yeah, it's gonna be Barron. And Barron is, he's the prototype. He's super tall, he's good looking, he's smart. He is grooming them. I'm telling you, Barron is gonna be a monster. Watch. That's a sneak peek, y'all. That's a sneak peek. Y'all heard it here first.
20 years, we'll still be here, see.
No, hey, we're gonna have to come back on here in 20 years. We're gonna be old as shit. But look,
You ain't gonna be that old.
shit, I'm gonna be 50 this year, baby.
That'll be what, 70? That ain't
70, yeah, that's fucking old.
Okay, you say so.
Hey, don't worry about it. I'll be still kicking.
Yeah, we'll have to come back and pull the film and be like, I told you.
We told y'all 20 years ago. But it's funny because things we said 10 years ago on Facebook have happened.
This is true.
They have happened. We told y'all 10 years ago certain things was going to happen. And all of these red pillars acting like they invented it. We been said it 10 years, 15 years ago on Facebook, because that's where we started out. For those of you who don't know our history, we was doing this 15 years ago on Facebook. Saying that some of the same, we have not contradicted ourselves. Our story has not changed. We've been saying this the whole time. And they get mad when I run up on the panels. That's why I haven't been doing it too much lately. But notice when I would go on them panels, no matter who I was on there with, everybody got quiet.
True. This is true.
But I'm not trying to boast or brag. We are great minds think alike. That's what I say. So a lot of us, I believe, come to the same conclusions. We come to the same conclusions. Some of it is just obvious. If you understand the game that's being played, and always follow the money. You gotta watch the money. We gotta stop getting caught up in the sensationalism of stuff. The whistles being blown. Watch the money. Follow the rich white man. Ain't that what Detective Carter said? Follow the rich white man.
What's going on?
And they always use black women as pit bulls. That goes back to slavery.
We be volunteering for that.
Oh yeah, they volunteer for it.
That wouldn't be no problem. But yeah, we always.
But they did it in slavery. They did it in slavery. Same thing. It was the black women that were keeping the slaves in check. Yeah, y'all remember Django?
Like we being oppressed and all of this and all of that, and don't be that serious.
No, they love throwing that, and it's an old game that the Democrats play. That's why you always scream racism. No, it's classism. It's about the money. It's always about the money. Y'all don't believe me. Everybody talk about Willie Lynch and all of that. They never read the book. And then you got the other group of people. Oh, that's a fake book. Oh, is it? Why are there other books written at the same time period that say the same thing? So read Cracker Culture. It's on Amazon. Same time period, saying the same stuff. Oh, but Willie Lynch was fake. If Willie Lynch was fake, where Kamala Harris come from? She comes directly from that culture. That's why she went out of her way to hide it rather. And her father was real quiet. Her father did not come out publicly. He is quiet.
Well, the only thing he said was she ain't black, and then we didn't hear nothing else.
No doubt. Because her family was owned slaves over in England.
Mm-hmm.
And then they migrated into Jamaica, and they had plantations set up in Jamaica. And of course, they always mingle with black folk because white men always have a fixation on having relations with y'all sisters. And that's where the color comes into the family. And it helped them blend in. But she ain't black. Neither is Obama. Ain't it funny? All of these black politicians, so supposed black politicians that they push up forward, they not black. They not foundational black Americans. They're Manchurian candidates. That's what I call them. They Manchurian candidates. And they families have been deep in it for years. But you got to apply the black test to them. Because every black person I know can, even if they don't know where their family specifically originates from, they got a general idea. They was from South Carolina, they was from North Carolina, Virginia, Georgia. They can point to it. But a lot of us, we know where our original family churches was. We can tell, both on my grandmother's side and my grandfather's side, I'm 30 minutes from my grandfather's family church that they've been going to since the 1800s.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, McConnell, South Carolina, Mount Zion Baptist Church. They've been going there since the 1800s. They still go there. My great-grandmother's buried there. Now I go to Ruby, down in Ruby, my grandmother's church, Davidson Grove Baptist Church. Same thing, 1800s. My grandmother's buried there, my grandfather, my Uncle Milton, other relatives. And a lot of black people can do that. You can point to where your folks was at. Your father people down there in Wilmington. Shout out to Jeff. Tell Jeff I shouted him out.
He just left here about a week ago.
No, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing? He all right?
Yeah, he cool. He come for Christmas and then just be staying.
Staying, yeah. How's everybody down that way though?
Hang on. We about to see the Democratic response to the state.
Oh, okay. Let's jump in. Let me zoom back out. So who is Ilhan? Who doing it?
Abigail Spanberger.
My bad, I reset by accident.
You all right?
What the sound at?
You can't hear it?
No, I don't hear nothing.
Hold on. That's you, because we
I hear you perfectly though.
What happened? Hold on.
Ask the chat, make sure they can hear it. Maybe it's me.
Nope, we sure ain't got. Hold on, we really don't have no sound. Hold on.
Or is it the broadcast?
No, it's the broadcast. Hold on, let's take it out and put it back in. Cause she was talking just as good.
Who doing it?
Abigail Spanberger. Then she just got Virginia governor. Did she just get elected? Will her swearing in?
Everyday Americans.
There you go. I hear it.
I think it was last week.
Even though the Supreme Court struck these tariffs down 4 days ago, the damage to us, the American people, has already been done. Meanwhile, the president is planning for new tariffs, another massive tax hike on you and your family. And Republicans in Congress, they remain unwilling to assert their constitutional authority to stop him. They're making your life harder. They're making your life more expensive. They're even making it more difficult to see a doctor. Rural health clinics in Virginia and across the country are already closing their doors thanks to the so-called One Big Beautiful Bill, championed by the president and Republicans
It's only been
in
active for
Congress.
15 minutes.
And tonight, the president celebrated this law, the one threatening rural hospitals, stripping healthcare from millions of Americans and driving up costs in energy and housing, all while cutting food programs for hungry kids. But here in Virginia, I am working with our state legislature to lower costs and make the Commonwealth more affordable. And it's not just me. Democrats across the country are laser focused on affordability in our nation's capital and in state capitals and communities across America. In the most innovative and exceptional nation in the history of the world, Americans deserve to know that their leaders are focused on addressing the problems that keep them up at night. Problems that dictate where you live, whether you can afford to start a
going
business
on in
or
Chicago.
whether you have
Come
to
on
skip
now.
a prescription.
Chicago about to be bankrupt.
Groceries. So I'll ask again.
For real.
Is the president working to
New
make
York
life
and Los
more
Angeles.
affordable for you
Yep.
and your family? We all know the answer is no. I grew up in a house of service. My mother was a nurse and my father was a career law enforcement officer. I began my career by following in my father's footsteps as a federal agent, working money laundering and narcotics cases. I worked side by side with local and state police to keep our community safe and to uphold and enforce the law. Law enforcement officers across the country know that it is a unique responsibility to do the serious work of investigating crimes, comforting victims, and making arrests. It's about building trust, and that requires an abiding sense of duty and commitment to community. And yet, our president has sent poorly trained federal agents into our cities, where they have arrested and detained American citizens and people who aspire to be Americans. And they have done it without a warrant. They have ripped nursing mothers away from their babies. They have sent children.
Isn't it funny that there are no videos of this ever?
To far off detention centers.
And
they have
breastfeeding is
killed
at an
American
all-time low.
citizens in our streets. And they have done it all with their faces masked from accountability.
Yeah, because y'all
Every
spitting in their face and
sowing
scratching
fear
them.
is a minute not spent
And doxing them.
investigating murders, crimes against children, or the criminals defrauding seniors of their life savings. Our president told us tonight that we are safer because these agents arrest mothers and detain children. Think about that.
Him confused with
Our
Obama. That was
broken
Obama holding up some
immigration
keys.
system is something to be
Yep,
fixed,
he built the
not an
cages for
excuse
kids.
for unaccountable agents to terrorize our communities.
And it's the same ice.
Exactly.
After working in law enforcement,
Same
I
ice
continued
Biden
my
had,
career
same ones
service
Obama
as a
had.
CIA officer, working undercover to protect the United States and our allies from global threats, terrorism, nuclear weapons, and the aggression of adversarial nations around
But the
world.
Democrats are still making the
As the
same
president
mistake.
spoke of his
What
perceived
they always
tonight,
the single white woman.
continues to cede economic power and technological strength to Russia, bow down to China, bow down to a Russian dictator, and make plans for war with Iran. Here's the truth. Over the last year, through DOGE, mass firings, and the appointment of deeply unserious people to our nation's most serious positions, our president has endangered the long and storied history of the United States of America being a force for good. So I'll ask again, is the president working to keep Americans safe, both at home and abroad? We all know the answer is no.
Murders are down for the
The
first
president
time
did
in
what
history.
he always does. He lied, he
Lowest
scapegoated, and
standard.
he distracted. And he offered no real solutions to our nation's pressing challenges, so many of which he is actively making worse.
Such as what?
He tries to divide us. He tries to enrage us, to pit us against one another, neighbor against neighbor. And
How?
sometimes he
What
succeeds.
is he going to pit us against?
And so you have to ask, who benefits from his rhetoric, his policies, his actions, the short
I
list
do.
of laws he's pushed through this Republican Congress? Somebody must be benefiting.
Yeah, I am.
Enriching himself, his family, his friends. The scale of the corruption is unprecedented.
I know
There's
they
the
ain't.
cover-up of the
Really?
Epstein files, the crypto scams, cozying up to foreign princes for airplanes and billionaires for ballrooms, putting his name and face on buildings all over our nation's capital. This is not
been
what
doing
our
that for 50
founders
years.
envisioned, not by a
Hell,
long
everybody
shot.
else could have done it. They just ain't doing it. Hey, you mad at him? Well, Trump
So I'll
always
ask
take advantage
again,
of laws the
is
rest of
the
y'all
president
don't
working
use.
for you? We all know the answer is no. But here's the special thing about America. On our 250th anniversary, we know better than any nation what is possible when ordinary citizens, like those who once dreamed right here in this room, reject the unacceptable and demand more of their government. We see it in the determination of students organizing school walkouts all across the country, whose voices are becoming so powerful that the governor of Texas seeks to silence
They
them.
just want to get out of
We see
class.
it in
They
the
don't know what
bravery
they
of
talking about.
Americans
They ain't
in
learning nothing
Minnesota,
anyway.
standing up for their communities,
They
from
need to go to
peacefully
work.
protesting
Shit.
in sub-zero temperatures to carpooling children to school so that their immigrant parents are not ripped away from them in the parking lot.
They still gonna get them.
As
So
a
what's the
mother
point?
of 3 school-age daughters, I am inspired by their bravery.
Get some paperwork.
But I am sickened that it
Yeah,
is
problem
necessary.
solved right there. Get some
And
paperwork.
Americans across the country are taking action. They are going to the ballot box to reject this chaos. With
You
their
think
votes,
so?
they are writing a new story, a more
It's the
hopeful
same thing they
story.
said when Kamala was
In
running.
November, I won my
Right.
election by 15 points.
Yeah, in a blue state.
And
No
we
shit.
won 13 new seats in our state legislature.
Exactly, Eric. She ran all of that. She wasn't gonna raise
Because
no
voters
taxes. First
decided
thing
they
she
wanted
did.
something
Raise
different.
tax just like
Our
Man Dummy
campaign
is
won
doing.
votes from Democrats,
Child.
Republicans, independents, and everyone in between, because they knew as citizens they could demand more, that they could vote for what they believe matters.
Where's
and that
Eric
they
at
didn't
anyway
need to
right
be
now? What state is
constrained by
he
a
in?
party or
I
political
don't know. I've sent him the
affiliation.
link.
This is happening
Where you
across
at,
the
Eric?
country. New Jersey elected
What state
Mikey
you in?
Sherrill as governor in a double-digit victory.
Of course, New Jersey is a historical
Democrats
blue
flipped
state.
state legislative
All right, but
seats
hell,
in places
and
like
look at what the hell
Georgia,
been going
Iowa,
on.
Mississippi, and
Record
Texas.
snow.
The list goes on and
We
on.
woke up there
I
struggling.
just talked to
Ordinary
my aunt
Americans
tonight,
stepping up to
and she
run
said
the
she can't. She
spirit
been in my.
of our
They've been on the same
forefathers.
house
They
for
are
70
running to
years,
demand more and to do more
and she
for
couldn't.
their
She
neighbors
said
and
she
communities.
never remembered
I
them
know
not
this story
shoveling
well.
the snow.
I first
Just
ran
like
for
in New
office
York,
in
they not
2018
shoveling. She
alongside
said they doing the
dozens
same
of
thing in
other
Jersey.
Democrats who did
Child, that
the
is
seemingly
trifling.
impossible,
They
flipping
got 18
41
inches,
seats in Congress.
and it's
Madison
going to snow
was the
again
first
tonight. She
Democrat
said.
elected in 50 years, swinging our district 17 points. Those who are
Child, that's
stepping
that
up now
foolishness.
to run will win in November because Americans, you at home, know you can demand more and that we are working to lower costs. We are working to keep our communities and our
You
country
lowering
Why
safe,
costs
didn't?
and
and
raising
we
taxes
are
ain't helping
working for
nobody.
you.
Why didn't they do this before?
Exactly.
In his farewell address, George Washington warned us about the
Did she
possibility
go
of,
back to
quote,
George Washington?
cunning, ambitious,
Yep,
and unprincipled men
they always
rising
do.
to power. But he also encouraged us,
Oh,
all
Eric said he's in
Americans,
Missouri.
to unite in a common cause, to move this nation
All
forward.
right, watch
That
the white
is
women
our
out
challenge
there.
once more, and
You
that
know,
is what we are
you need to go
seeing
check
across the country. It is
RBN
deeply
while you're out
American
there.
and patriotic
Yeah.
to do so, and it is
Shout
how
out to
we
TJ,
ensure
y'all.
that the
Make sure
state
y'all
of our
subscribe to
union
the
remains
Five
strong,
Podcast.
not just this year, but for the next 250
I
years
ain't
as
heard
well,
from
because
TJ in
we,
a
the
while.
people,
Yeah,
have
right?
the power
Yeah,
to make change, the power to stand up
he
for what
called
is
me
right,
the other
the
day. He all
power
right.
to demand
I gotta
more
keep
of
forgetting to
our
call him.
nation.
Shit. While y'all at it, make sure y'all subscribe to the
God bless
Peach
the Commonwealth
Podcast.
of Virginia.
Right.
And
That's your
God
boy
bless the
here.
United States of America.
People's Champ is here, live and direct. When the last time y'all seen me? You can show me some love. I be showing everybody else love. Show me some love. Holla at your boy. Y'all know I be giving y'all that fire. You know, I did that podcast the other day. I was trying to do the review of this damn little stand and ended up going 4 fucking hours.
I know, right?
I said, what the hell is wrong with me?
It was cool though. It was cool.
But I had a lot of views. So I'm like, well, y'all, hey, y'all rocking with me. I'm rocking with y'all.
Right.
And keep rocking shit. 4 hours later. Yeah, we going. That's how it goes. That's
like
the name
that.
of the game.
For real. It be like that. No, that's what we do. I was in here listening and cleaning up all at the same time.
Oh, where are you? I figured you was on. I didn't know if you was on the whole time.
Yeah, I was on.
But it just kept going. I got a couple of other shows I got scheduled that I got to get out. I'm been trying to get these shorts out. I be forgetting to post them.
Mm-hmm.
And I was working on one now before I came on here with you. I was going to do it. And you was like, drop me the link. I said, yeah, well, why not? So I came on here with you.
Oh, okay.
I was working on the thumbnail for that one. Coochie Cake is the name of it.
What Anton talking about?
I don't know. He in a little trouble right now.
Dude. Now he was streaming the State of the Union too. How about 5150 on? It's only 5,000 people watching.
How many people you got on here right now?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't got but like 50 people.
Oh, that's good. 50 live. That's good.
Yeah.
You got people with 10 times the subscribers and they ain't doing 50.
Well, yeah.
So
I mean, like
good.
it's done dropped down, you know what I'm saying, since the broadcast over. But yeah, no,
yeah, well,
was it like
we
8?
appreciate y'all.
Yeah, we appreciate y'all.
How many likes? Yeah, make sure y'all get them likes. You know, appreciate that too. That's important.
So, what'd you think? What's your thoughts about what President had to say?
Well, pretty much what I expected.
Okay.
I wasn't really surprised by anything. I didn't get my $100. I was waiting for him to say no. But it was only like a 1% chance of him doing it. That's why the money was so good. But yeah, I mean, he touched everything. I wish he would have touted more economics and really emphasized that. But I mean, because what the Democrats do is they cherry pick a couple of things that have gone up because of the tariffs. Certain electronics, coffee. Okay, of course those things are going to go up, but the things that we make at home have gone down.
Right.
You know.
So if we make more things here, then we ain't got to worry about all of that.
That's what it's all about. Bring these factories. And me as a father, I'm concerned about these young people having places to work. And even especially in a little town like where I live in, I'm in Gastonia now, y'all. And when I'm riding around this town, you see all of these old factories that used to be open not that long ago. Right. You know, we're not talking about 100 years ago. We're talking about 20 years ago. These factories used to be open making stuff. But the Democrats, they began in the 90s. That was when NAFTA was about. And they sold us out and they started offshoring our jobs. And so these factories packed up and went overseas. So that's why he's putting these tariffs on to get these factories to come back, because our sons and daughters got to work somewhere. We got to make stuff, y'all. That's what how our grandparents' generation, well, my grandparents, the silent generation,
Mine too.
Well, I mean, hours, yeah, hours. We showing our age, but we got young people watching, so we the grandparents. I got to make sure I'll be specific.
Right.
The
But yeah,
silent
both
generation.
of my grandparents worked in factories.
Right. They all did.
And even after my granddaddy started his business, you're saying he still, you're saying, works his 9 to 5, so to speak, at what was it? Well, yeah, it was a factory, you're saying Pelton and Crane, they made you're saying dental equipment. So I mean he did that, and then he, you're saying, works his business. So like, I mean, hey, it is.
And that's how we got ahead and built the middle class.
Exactly.
And look at the neighborhood, Hidden Valley, Hidden Valley. And you know, down here, all of these neighborhoods flourished, and then they sold it out. I was telling the young girl that comes to clean my house the history of that, and I said, look, under George Bush II, we went to the highest levels of home ownership in history, Black people, and then under Obama, we went to the lowest levels. And we're still there today. We have not recovered.
Nope.
But y'all want to keep voting for Democrats. We need to learn how to be one issue people. Trump is crazy as cat shit. We know this.
You mean like the rest of the folks? You're saying fight for the one cause and stand on it. Okay.
Exactly. So your cause should be your money. And that's what I don't care what Trump says. Y'all worried about what he say, and I'm gonna be over here counting some. And I'm gonna be over here watching my kids get jobs. I mean, because when you put 20 million people into an economy, it's like a fish tank, and a fish tank can only hold a certain amount of fish in it. Otherwise, you're going to get a lot of pollution in the tank. You're going to have to, you're going to have to add more filters, and it still ain't going to keep up. The filter is going to get muddy and murky. Well, the economy is the same way when you pump so many people artificially into the environment. And that's what caused houses in Charlotte to quadruple or more. Not just quadruple, the rents. Now, when he said that, I liked, he's putting a stop to these corporations buying up all of these houses, because that's what happened. When you go back to the Great Recession, it started in 2008. They robo-foreclosed over 100,000 houses just in the Charlotte area. And then who came in and swooped in and bought them up? These corporations. It wasn't individuals buying the houses, and they got them for half price. Half price. I bought my house, and I lost my house in 2010. My house when I bought it was $150,000. My house today, that house that I lost is worth $600,000. The house that was across the street from mine that had never been lived in was selling for half price, $70,000. On a cul-de-sac in a nice suburban neighborhood out in Northwest Charlotte. I was trying to get my cousins, hey, buy it, buy it, buy it. They didn't listen to me. That house is worth $600,000 today, right next to John's house. I don't know what John did with his house. Same thing. His house is worth the same amount. All them houses skyrocketed. And then the corporations renting them out to illegals. And then the rents. I remember when I lost my house, I got an apartment over there on Sharon, Amity, and Central, right over there by your TV repairman that we took. Did you ever go get that TV, by the way?
No.
Oh, shit. But anyway, right behind him was my apartment. I mean, directly behind him.
Okay, I know them apartments. Yeah.
That apartment, I had a 3-bedroom for $700 a month. That apartment today, they haven't renovated it or nothing. It's the same exact apartment, $2,300 for a 3-bedroom.
I'm good. No.
But that's what they all going for. And then over there by you, well, in the university area where Imagine and them was staying, Though all of them apartments or quote unquote student housing, they rent out the rooms. So they'll have a 4-bedroom apartment or a 3-bedroom apartment, and the rooms is like $1,500 each for a bedroom.
Yeah, and then you got your common kitchen and common area and bathroom.
Yeah, it's an apartment. It should be like a one regular 3-bedroom apartment, but they're renting them out individually for $1,500. That means they're getting what, $4,500 for a 3-bedroom in Charlotte. But this is what the inflation was caused, and it's all corporations that own it ain't individual landlords, it's corporations. You remember my friend Joy, she works for one of them corporations, and they send her all over the country to she's a property manager, and that's what she does. She's every time I turn around, she's in another state. But she was right over there by the lake over there by Boardwalk Village in them new apartments, and she helped fill them up. And then she moved on. I don't know where she's at right now. I hadn't talked to her in about a month. But again, it ain't like they're artificially inflating the economy. And then our kids, imagine, and then was having to rent a room. And it's like 2 people in every bedroom because one of them can't afford it by themselves.
Right.
My mortgage when I had my house in 2010 was $1,148. That included my HOA and my homeowner's insurance for a 3-bed. No, I had a 4-bedroom house, 1-car garage on a cul-de-sac, 2,500 square feet, $1,148. You can't get a bedroom in Charlotte for that price no more.
This is true.
But this is what happened, and then you got people out here blowing whistles for these motherfuckers while they stealing money from you simultaneously. Me and Joy got into this argument. I'm trying to tell her that they're getting health care. Nah, that's against the law. Yeah, it's against the law for them directly to get it, but indirectly, these states are working around it by sending them to basically they're just going into the emergency room for their primary care. That's how they're doing it. But some states like Maine Care, California has their own. They just getting straight up health care. And we're paying for it. And that's why Trump is like, okay, y'all don't want to follow the law, then pay for it yourself. If y'all want to do what you want to do, go ahead and pay for it. We ain't paying for it no more. And I'm with that. Y'all better start following y'all money and stop getting caught up in rhetoric. I mean, these Democrats are nasty. Do you really like their rhetoric? You ain't black if you don't vote for me. And I'm just as dumb as you are. That's what Gavin Newton just said.
Yeah, that shit right there. I was like, well, first of all, I must not be black because I ain't never get 960.
Hell, you get 600 for signing your name.
This is what I'm talking about. Also, I must not be black because I mean I can't 1430 out the gate.
And they tried to say, oh, he was talking to everybody in the crowd. No, he wasn't. He directly pointed at the white man, the black man that was interviewing. I'm just like you, and he pointed at him. And he's in a black city in Atlanta saying it. Yeah, but they make excuses.
But
because
be real, like I said, we gonna be real. They slow down in Atlanta because I just watched this whistleblower from one of the news stations where it was talking about how the kids can't read and how they had this program, program that was supposed to help kids read, but it wasn't teaching them, how it was teaching them, the way it was teaching them to read was to look at the pictures and figure out what's going on from the pictures. Like it was so damn crazy. I was trying to, like, as the guy was explaining it, I was trying to do it, but I was like, I know how to read, so I can't do this. So, like when we learned how to read, you had to like sound it out, phonetically. And They skipped all of that, and they was like, you know what I'm saying, look at the picture.
And you had to learn noun, verb, agreement, all that. Like,
Yeah,
I even be texting some of these people, and I be
Mm-mm.
like, what the fuck are y'all talking? Y'all can't even text right.
Mm-mm.
Like,
So,
it's
it
like
was
they speaking
crazy.
gibberish.
Yeah, it was crazy. And so yeah, because this was down in Atlanta, and they was talking about, they was like, yo, this, I mean, and it was across the full spectrum, black, white, green, purple, like
That's across the state. I mean, the whole
it did
United
not matter. Them
States.
kids was messed up.
They can't read and they can't count. They
Yeah,
can't do. That's why they was like. That's
yeah,
why he was like, shut down the board of education. They are
that's
not
why, yeah,
doing their
please let
job.
that go. Go, yeah, shut that all the way down. Because I was like, this right here is not gonna get it. I was like, what?
Send it to the states. But what happened is, over time, so much of a bureaucracy was created, and basically you just got people who work for the government trying to protect their jobs.
Right.
And everywhere, in every state, you see this, and they do a horrible job. Look at Chicago, Brandon Johnson. Look at Los Angeles with Karen Bates. Look at Louisiana, New Orleans. Everywhere they are, it's horrible.
Child, yeah,
It's horrible.
It is complete chaos.
And they just, because we're low information people, I'm not even going to say voters. We're just low information people.
Because I was thinking about that. I'm gonna do a live stream on that whistleblower. Because I tell you, it was crazy. And one chick, the main chick that was on there boo-hooing and crying, talking about her son was messed up, and you're saying couldn't read. This bitch had nerve to be a teacher. She was a teacher.
But the thing is, a lot of these teachers didn't go to school to be teachers.
I'm like, bitch, how you a damn teacher? And first of all, as a teacher, you already know you ain't supposed to send your son to school to learn how to read. He's supposed to know that shit when he get there.
Have some understanding of it anyway.
Hey, bitch, you a for real educator. She was like, all I ever wanted to be was a teacher. So no, this bitch went to school to be a teacher, and you gonna send your kid to school not knowing how to read? I think that's straight child abuse.
Nah, and then what's even worse now, everybody, you got dumb people trying to homeschool dumb kids. Tell me how that's gonna work.
Part right there, yeah.
Tell me how that's gonna work.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to do a. So yeah, you gonna have to come on, since you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, you know about education. Because when I said that, yo, it was so out of control. I was like, wait a minute.
But I even look at my cousin. My cousin is a vice principal rather, at a middle school. And me and her got into an argument over Dream. And I'm like, how much money do you think a 20-year-old boy is supposed to, young man is supposed to make in this country? And with a straight face, she said $80,000. I said, Tamika, you ain't got white men in their prime.
She said what now?
$80,000.
A 20-year-old?
In South Carolina.
Hell no. You at 20 years old, you ain't making that in New York City. What the hell is she talking about?
That's what the hell I said. That's exactly what I like. But put it in context.
Yeah, it's 50-year-olds don't make $80,000 a year.
This is a woman who is responsible for preparing young men and young women to go into the world. This is, I think. And then we wonder why these kids are there. Because you got educators. That make no sense. You got educators that's not preparing them for reality.
Because I asked her, was you making $80,000 when you was 20?
She ain't making $80,000 now in Monroe, North Carolina.
Like, what
the hell out of here. I don't believe that.
What we
no
doing?
way. No way. No way. But they play in your face and they think you stupid. And if that's the case, why is my grandfather's house sitting down there dilapidated? If everybody making all this big money,
they still ain't got that together.
No, and they ain't. The house is gonna rot. And I've just given up. I've given up. I'm done. Ain't nothing I can do. They ain't never gonna listen. And we got boys that's down there, Dream, Rivers, and Pager. My cousin Devin, that was my Uncle Jack's grandson. He's there. Give them boys that land. It's just sitting there and let them do something with it. But no, we got all these old women holding on to the land like they're going to take it with them. For what? Marion's in Cleveland now. She sold her house to Aunt Betty. Why my Aunt Betty bought that house is besides she ain't got no grandkids. And she 1,000 years old. Like, what is going on? But hey, y'all, I say, look, y'all want to do it. But I'm saying this, I'm telling my family business, y'all, because it's not uncommon. This is happening all over the country. And particularly these baby boomers, these sociopathic baby boomers, they didn't do what the previous generation, which was the silent generation. The silent generation passed land and wealth on to the next generation, which was
right.
The baby boomers were supposed to pass it on to us. They did not do right. They dropped the ball. So therefore, now us, we ain't got nothing to leave to the doggone millennials and zoomers.
Well, you know, half of us is paying off the shit the boomers did.
Right. We trying to keep up with what the boomers. Right. That's your girl's problem after her father died. And I told her, I ain't gonna say a name, but you know what I'm talking about. I said, before your father died, you and your brother and your sister, y'all need to have a talk and get his affairs in order before he died. Listen to me. But that house, she grew up in the house. She our age. The house is falling apart around.
Yeah.
And she is going crazy. She done cut her hair.
I saw that.
She done cut all her dreads off. Both of her girls is in college. And she's an empty nester now and don't know what to do with herself. And, you know, like just, I talked to her about a month ago and it was just, you know, like she losing it. She losing it, you know. She losing it. But I'm like, I tried to tell you and you didn't want to hear it from me and then get mad at me and don't want to talk to me no more. And then you want to get, and then when the shit don't work out, you want to come back to me and boo-hoo. But I ain't doing the boo-hooing no more, y'all. Boss up or hit the cash app. So you want me to hear you boo-hoo? $100 out on the cash app. I'll listen to you boo-hoo. Other than that, I'm not listening to nobody. Not even my own damn kids. Not doing it. But that house, the roof was supposed to, a roof only lasts 20 to 30 years.
So you ain't got to tell me because hell,
you know.
You know, we was just in that situation, so we had to unload it. Like I never thought I would live to see, you know what I'm saying, when we had to sell that house.
The pipes. I told me Amberly talked about that. I was like, you know, the pipes, the electricity, all that's old technology. It got to be updated. And I've seen it so many times. And they brag about, oh, black women are #1 homeowners and this and that and blah, blah. It wasn't true. It wasn't true. They inherited him. They got death benefits. But then shortly thereafter, they lose the house.
Yep.
They can't keep up with it. Because it's falling up. Her HVAC was gone. The insulation was bad. Not yours, but you know what I'm talking about. The roof bad. And then she asked.
And then messed up part is, you know what I'm saying, once you start fixing that stuff, you got to then make sure everything.
You got to everything. You got to bring everything up.
You got to scrap it and start over. So it's basically like you rebuilding a house.
And this is Kevin Samuel's prophecy coming true. And what they want, and even Coach talks about this. And what they wanted, what they trying to do now, they done screwed up their 20s and 30s. And now they in their 40s going into their 50s, and they trying to find somebody to come help them pay for this shit. Because they realizing they can't afford to to maintain this.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Man. And that's where they at now. And that's exactly what she got. Two girls.
Dude was talking about $180,000. I was like, wait, that's a house. Like what?
She got 2 girls in college. I said, why did you send both of them girls out of state?
Yeah, why did you? If you got full rides, ain't no point.
with all of these schools we got in North Carolina, why are they in Louisiana going to school?
Yeah, if you don't have a full ride, it ain't no point in going.
So then she called me because they always call me. I get the hey big heads, the hey V's. So she calls me and goes, want to boo-hoo about her daughter being stuck on campus just for Thanksgiving. I'm like, what do you mean she's stuck on campus? Well, they closed the campus and the Uber driver can't get on. I said, well, why is she calling you?
Wait. Don't we
You know how they put the cones out.
You had a date and time you had to be gone by.
You had to be gone by. I said the same thing. But okay, we here now. Have her grown ass, because she's supposed to be so smart and so grown. Have her call campus police.
Right.
I'm sure they have a solution.
Right. They either can let them in or they can get her and take her to them.
Right. She got mad, hung up on me. I didn't hear from her for another 3 months.
Well, wait a minute, but if she's smart, why she didn't think of that? Because me and her went to college together.
I thought we all was in school around the same time.
No, literally, we went to high school and college together.
I know the story, but I mean, I was just thinking of myself.
Hell? We was in an honest dorm. What the hell? Okay, never mind. Never mind.
But this is every fucking semester. She always getting stuck on campus and can't get to the bus station.
Okay, where? Because at this point, since we out of state, we need a car.
Well, the car's still sitting in the driveway because she didn't listen to me when I tried to tell her how to get it fixed. See,
wait, what?
She had a car that was sitting in the driveway. All she had to do was get it fixed. But you know everything, so I'd say, hey, do what you do. I'm gonna wash my hands of it because I ain't driving, so it don't matter to me, really. But she ain't got no license.
We still ain't got that together?
Nope.
Oh, well, shit. Okay.
So then, no, I see it's a lot you don't know. I ain't,
we got the.
But no, I'm gonna tell the story right now. I don't give a shit. So I get a call. This is in June. School gets out in June. So she calls me.
Technically get out in May. What the hell?
Well, the 1st of June. That first. She was in Texas at a teachers conference.
Okay. Oh, you talking about school, regular school, not college.
Not college. I'm talking about the mama now, right?
Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you
right.
June.
I'm sorry.
June.
So she in Texas at a teachers conference. Calls me one night, wants to not boo, but talk lovey-dovey with me and miss me and all of that.
Cupcake, okay.
Yeah, cupcaking with me on the phone. And soon as she get back, she's gonna call me and all of this. I said, okay, all right. And then so when she gets back, that was June. I get a call in July, she getting married.
Huh?
I'm like, wait a minute, what? This is last year. What? Didn't you just call me a month ago? Talk about all this boo-hooing and nasty talk. And now you engaged and you sending the invitations out now? I said, okay. I got 3 calls from 3 different people with that same I'm getting married bullshit. I said, okay. What have I been teaching on my podcast for fucking 15 years? Men do this every year, and by the end of the summer, or during the summer, they start setting up their winter boo. That's what Joy calls it, the winter boo. And they're going to move in, usually right around Halloween, they move in with the chick and set up shop for the winter time. And then they're going to stay with her all winter until right after tax season.
Valentine's Day.
Well, right after Valentine's Day. Now tax season got pushed back, so they got to stay through Valentine now. Right after Valentine, they're going to be there. And then when it start warming up, that's when they're going to set up shop with their summer boo. And usually it's the one with the good air conditioning. That's the summer chick. And the one with the good heat is the winter chick. So I've been seeing this. I'll be 50 years, y'all. We still got people watching, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So for 50 years, I've been watching this shit happen. It's the same thing over and over and over. They just keep falling for it. You got ancient niggas that keep running the same game. So anyway, I get a call. They were supposed to get married in that was July. It was either I think it was November they were supposed to get married. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But I get a call in September at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Here's what the nigga do. He left to go get some cigarettes in the middle of the night and did not come back.
Wait a
Why
minute.
did he do that?
He went to get some cigarettes.
And did not come back.
What was September? So he still go saying he had a little time he could kick it before he had to go, you know what I'm saying, get with Winaboo.
Well, he got with Winaboo that night, must be, because he ain't come back, changed his phone number, and even the cousin changed his number.
Damn.
Facebook blocked, all of that, shut it down. I said, didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? These older women, I see them on these dating sites all the time. And they looking for long-term relationships at 65 years old, and they driving Ubers because they've been fronting for 20, 30 years, and they trying to maintain and hold on to it instead of humbling down. Now they driving Ubers and trying to find somebody to come help them with the finances now. But so men are what? Cost benefit calculators. I say this all the time. Even if a man ain't saying nothing, he looking around adding stuff up in his head. So you in a house, you know the roofs need to be replaced. You know these old windows need to be replaced. You know the HVAC system need to be replaced because it's broke. Plumbing is failing. The man is like, why should I move in and pay for this stuff? This ain't my responsibility. This is her dad. I got to pay for her dad mistakes. The baby boomers again. That's what you just said. And they trying to shift that cost onto another man, but men is not happening. So yeah, they'll smash you for a few months while it's convenient for them to lay up with you for a little while, but eventually they're gonna get rid of, they're gonna dip. And that's what happened. I'm like, then they get mad at me because I be telling them the truth. But if you had listened to me from the beginning, you would have been all right. But me. I'm mean. I'm the bad guy. They made me the bad guy. Because I'm the one telling them the damn truth. Hello.
That's usually how it goes.
And that's you know the history of our relationship. It was always 3 months on, 3 months off. 3 months on. Oh, your girl. I ain't gonna say her name, but we was together in Concord. Don got married.
What?
And she down in Charleston.
Well, I mean, that's what she wanted to be. She wanted to be like everybody else.
So she calls me. No, not she texts me on TikTok. 4 o'clock, and it's always like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. All the time. 3, 4 o'clock, giving you the update while we're here. Might as well get more content out of it. 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. She texted me on TikTok because I never get messages on TikTok. But for some reason, like my phone number ain't changed, but they do weird stuff. So we texting back and forth. She never mentions that she got married. I found that real interesting. I know because I can see the pictures. I still talk to her sister and her brother-in-law. So yeah, I know.
I'm gonna put this on the relationship channel, but go ahead.
So I just didn't say nothing. I'm waiting for her to say something. She never mentioned it. Then I just happened to send her some pictures that me and her that I had. I thought maybe she wanted, not even just me and her, of her nephew. I had a lot of pictures. So I said, put some pictures you might want. And then that turned into me sending her everything I had. Some of the nasty pictures I had.
Oh, okay.
And then she go, you sure that's me? I'm like, are you serious right now? You don't see that show. You don't see that's your couch. You don't see that's your carpet, your throw rug. I mean, come on now. Let's be real. Tansy. Excuse me. I wasn't supposed to say her name. But I'm like, look, I wasn't cheating on you. Even though you tried to play that game, I wasn't cheating on you. It was just you, baby. And Tansy had a big butt. Like, come on now. Like, you think I just happened to find another girl with the same size butt as yours? Get real. So I said, well, if you don't believe that's your butt, I'll send you the video next. Oh, no, you ain't got to do that, right? So that's what she said. Showing up that next morning, by the time I got to Dallas, just go ahead and send the video.
Wow.
Wait a minute, ain't you married? I thought you ain't want to see. It's funny, man. It's so funny. And your girl, I had to kick her out of here. I put her ass out in the snow and ice.
Yeah, I saw the stream. I saw your stream. We gonna get into that because I got questions.
She got to run in that mouth. I ain't gonna tell the whole story there, but she got to run in that mouth. And I gave her the STFU. It's time. She wouldn't shut up. All right. You don't want to listen to me. I'm gonna have a man come over here and explain it to you. And they did. Like, this ain't Atlanta and this ain't Charlotte. This is a red city. They're gonna come as soon as I call them. And they did. And then on the way out the door, I had the nerve to ask me for $20. I said, are you shitting me?
Wait, what?
Asked me for $20 on the way out the door. I said, didn't you just get finished telling me how grown you was? I said, well, you ain't getting shit from me. The cop is standing over here sniggling. He was trying not to laugh at her face, but he was sniggling his ass off. I said, say it with your chest outside and don't block my door. So she had to stand over to the side because she ain't got no phone, so she trying to use the Wi-Fi still so she could call a ride. Figure that shit out outside.
Wow.
In the cold, in the snow.
Wow.
Yeah, don't play with me. Do not play with me. I told her, when you got everything was done, she ain't had to do nothing. And brought all that negativity in here. There wasn't no negativity. I had never even raised my voice in this place. And I had to do it 3 times in less than 2 weeks. Okay, you got to go. And then gonna text me to ask me could she come back. For what? Oh, so we could work on it. Work on what? I did everything already. What comes after everything?
Nothing.
Exactly. I can't do no more. I've done it all. There is no more for me to do. And I gave her 3 simple things that she needed to do. I said, hey, you're welcome to come. You're welcome to come. But these are the 3 things that I expect. She didn't do not one of them. None of them. Okay, well, here go you got 3 red flags, and she hit them all. And listen, and I'm like, you too grown to be acting like this. 48 years old. You acting like a child in a situation where everything is done and it's quiet and peaceful, and it's like you bringing chaos in here for no reason because you can't shut up. But that's your girl. I gave her a shot, but she hit that. I had to hit her with that automatic ejection. Now you don't got too many technicals.
Damn.
I tried.
I ain't even make it down there.
Yeah, you was trying to come here, but nope, she effed it up. She F-O'd real quick. And I know a lot of y'all, some of y'all watch my channel too, and y'all be like, oh, that nigga just talking shit. No, I told y'all before, this is my real life. I live it. And I don't sugarcoat it. I give it to y'all all raw. I don't sugarcoat it. Ain't no AI going on right now. This is real.
Damn.
She was the second one I had to put out in this year.
Yeah, I saw that first video.
And she wasn't even hit, but she done came back to it. But she acted right when she came back.
Oh, for
Was
real?
just as feminine and pleasant and okay. Okay, change behavior is good enough for me. You ain't got to apologize. I'll take the
Well, you
change
know
behavior.
that's the best apology is change behavior.
Yeah, she had her whole shit turned around or whatever. Hey, she gave me the hey big head and hey, how you doing? You all right? Okay, good. Um, yeah, you gonna be home this weekend? Yeah, I'm gonna be home. It'd be all right if I come down there. Yeah, baby, you can come on down. But it's this is craziness we got going on in this country, and I'm sharing these stories because some people are going through the same thing, and some of y'all fall for it.
Yeah,
Now I
yeah,
got to get on the men too.
yeah. Because I was
There's a
going to
lot of
say at least you got your apology and change behavior. I'm still waiting on mine. I'm still waiting
because
on my
my
apology
housekeeper,
and change behavior.
my housekeeper's a young girl. She's a young woman. She's 25, about to be 26. Very
Mm-hmm.
pretty, but she gives great behavior and great personality. But she
Okay.
got this ain't shit boyfriend.
Oh shit! Is it
And
just a boyfriend? Is it her baby daddy?
I think she about to get pregnant or is pregnant by him, but I don't know yet. I just got a
Oh yeah.
sense that because she be saying little things that I be picking up on. And
Mm-hmm.
she said to me the other night, she was like, "Yeah, I need to go ahead and pop out another baby." Now, about a week ago, I said to her, because she got a 2-year-old. Well, if you need your son needs a brother or a sibling. And she's like, "You think so?" And I don't know. Okay,
But you need a
now just a
husband
couple.
before she started talking about some
Well,
babies.
I said that to her too, and I said, "You still can." So anyway, her response to me was, "Well, it's slim pickers out here, Z." It's always been slim
Right.
pickers.
That
What are you
don't mean you just
talking
take
about?
anything.
And I said, "But you're picking from the bottom of the barrel,
Mm.
and it don't make no sense." This nigga be coming with her to work and sitting in the car.
Wait, why he not at work?
And that's what I be saying to her. And he's 31.
What?
The other day I seen him. The way he was dressed, I would have thought he was one of Sundiata's friends.
Bye. Goodbye.
Now, Sundiata, for y'all who don't
First
know,
off, Sunday ought to half his age. Goodbye.
is 17.
Goodbye.
Sundiata is 17 in high school. This boy could have fit in perfectly with Sundiata and his friends at 31 years old.
No, thank you.
Then he was supposed to be working part-time at Waffle House, but he ain't never working. He ain't never working.
Hold up, you 31, you working part-time at the Waffle House and you a man?
He ain't no man. He just a old boy.
Well, he got male strength.
He an old boy.
We can't at least go to Walmart and work.
That's what I said to her.
We can't go
and
to
he,
goods.
No, here go the real kicker. He plays piano. Like, dude,
teach piano.
You could work everywhere.
Right.
You could be piano. He could be teaching piano with churches multiple days a week. He could be working for the school system, tutoring, doing piano.
Yeah.
He could be working anywhere with that kind of skill. But I'm trying to teach her. But she hard-headed. I'm like, baby, you don't have time to play. She about to be 26 next month. I'm like, baby, 10 years from now, you're going to be 36.
Mm-hmm.
And your son is going to be 12. You don't have time to be playing with him. And then he be taking he be drunk all the time. He be taking her to cocaine parties. Well, he take her to his friend's house, and then people at the friend's house sniffing cocaine. I said that nigga sniffing. I said he sniffed too.
In a minute.
I said he sniffing cocaine too. He ain't just doing weed and getting drunk.
Exactly.
He doing cocaine too. I said, baby, I grew up in the drug game. I know drugs.
I know what that look like for real. Mm-mm.
And I've been paying attention. I ain't been saying nothing, but I've been paying attention. But the fact that he comes to work with her
Yeah, that's a problem.
all the time, I said, that's a problem. And then she ain't got no money. I said, this is why you ain't got no money. And then she talking about, well, I got a second job. I said, baby, you getting a second job because you got two sons.
He need a job.
He the one need to be having 2, 3 jobs. That's the. And she's an unusually pretty girl. Like, I'm like, baby, like you killing yourself and you hurting you. Like, this is the influence you got around your son.
Child,
Like, you need it's slim pickings out here because you at bars hanging out with this dumb nigga and cocaine parties. That's why you can't find a quality man.
Right. That's why slim pickings, because you ain't nowhere where you ain't in no position
where you could be found.
Child,
where you could be found.
Put that shit together. What is really going on?
But the ladies that's listening, because I know it's some ladies listening, I'm telling this story because you don't have time. The biggest waste in your life is a man. That's gonna be the biggest drain on you. It's like a bucket.
Child, you ain't got to tell me. I know. I've lived it.
It's like a bucket, and that bucket, you trying to fill it up, and the nigga steady poking holes in it. And then every time you try to patch up a hole, he got another hole, and you can never fill your bucket up. And you're being drained. This is a metaphor, ladies. You're being drained, not just financially, but spiritually, emotionally. And you're wondering what the hell is going on. And then you're allowing these men to penetrate you. And that's a direct line into your soul with them demonic spirits that these niggas got.
Thanks.
Trying to tell y'all, man. I've seen it too many times. Watch my sister-in-law.
You want to guarantee you can't break away? Open up your legs.
And that's what I said to him. I said, now you done did it twice. You done had your baby daddy one shit, and you about to have another baby daddy. Watch. I guarantee it's going to happen. I'm going to come back on here and tell y'all she's pregnant. And I told her, I said, don't let that boy get you pregnant. And I think it's already done happen. But, and I'm usually right. I hate it. I hate saying that. But every time I called it, I've been right. Remember Tabusi?
Yeah, you be
Remember
right.
Tabusi back in the day? Tabusi was same kind of talk, throwing little hints out there. And I was like, you pregnant, ain't you? No, I ain't pregnant, Z. Me and her worked at United Healthcare together. Sure enough, a year, I hadn't heard from her for a year. And then I heard from her exactly a year later. And then the baby, it took 9 months to make a baby. And the baby, and 3 months plus that is a year. The baby was 3 months old when I got back in touch with her. And I reminded her, I said, she's like, yeah, I had a baby. I said, oh, really? How old is your son? She was like, he 3 months. I said, so you was pregnant last year when I told you was. What you talking about, V? So I copied and pasted the message from Messenger because I still had it. I said, here, right here, read it.
This is what
don't play dumb with me like you don't remember the conversation we had. Here you go. Here go the screenshot for you. You don't remember this talk? That's why you stopped talking to me. Because I warned her, because the dude she was messing with was living with his girlfriend. She was the side chick. And she was asking me, well, why he won't.
That's when they go get pregnant. Well, like my grandma said, you get pregnant because you want to. But yeah.
All that dude did was run around getting chicks pregnant. Now, except for his girlfriend, because his girlfriend couldn't have babies, so he out making babies with everybody else. And she was letting them. I said, you're going to be baby mama number 3. And sure enough, she was. And she was like, well, I'm doing good now. I got my own apartment. I said, oh, really? Where you at? She was over there off of Albemarle Road somewhere. I was like, okay, good. And she was like, I was like, that's great. I said, you still messing with old boy? Who are you talking about? I said, stop playing dumb.
Your baby daddy.
Your baby daddy.
Quit playing.
Old boy. Yeah, that's my baby daddy. I said, I bet you he got a key to your apartment too. Yeah. I said, you dumb.
Damn.
You dumb. So now he can come and go. He was using her car. He would drop her off at work and down on Arrowwood at our job. And he be gone all day, supposedly looking for jobs, that old hustle. I'm like, Tabusi. Well, I'm saying her name. I shouldn't have said her name. But anyway, I done said it now. Tabusi. You apply for jobs on the internet now. You don't apply for jobs in
You don't
person.
go in person. That ain't how they work.
You go to interviews,
Right.
but you don't apply even for a factory job down on Wester House. You got to apply online first. And usually with them jobs, you go to a temp agency.
Yeah.
And you got to apply online and then go down to the temp agency to take the test. And then I done took enough of people to do this. I know how it goes. I took my cousin Robbie to do this. And then after you get the job, then you go for the interview with the company, and then you get the job. And that's the process.
Mm-hmm.
But ladies, you don't need a second job. You're going to burn yourself out before you hit 40. And you're going to look at all of the 40 and 50-year-old women now that are burnt out and bitter and in pain because they're trying to do something that's unsustainable. Right? So the way you do it, I try to tell Tasty Cakes this, you got to eliminate the waste out of your life. Just like a business. Business, you got to control waste. That's what you got to do. Labor isn't the biggest expense. Waste is. That's the biggest controllable if you're looking at a P&L, profit and loss statement, is waste. Same thing in your real life. Don't let in a nigga will waste your life more than anything.
Hell yeah, and won't think twice about it.
No, you got demons out here. I'm a monster. I told this girl that recently. I said, baby, I'm a monster. But it's a difference between me and a demon. A monster could be a good thing. Who the hell you think gonna fight the demons? Me. I'm the one that you call. But demons, they just suck your soul out. They suck your soul. And what was that movie? Was it Shudder? Where the demonic Chinese girl was on the man's back and he was gaining weight, right? And he couldn't figure out why. He would go to the doctor and stand on a scale and he'd like an extra 200 pounds. And they couldn't figure out where the extra weight was at. Come to find out that the demonic spirit was just hugging on his back. And that's where the weight was coming from. I think that movie was called Shudder. It was out of Japan. It was a good movie, but he had did something when the girl was alive and she was all in love with him, and then in death, she told him, "You ain't never getting rid of me." And he thought he could kill her. And she was still with him. Shudder, y'all. If y'all ain't never seen, I believe it's Shudder. I'm about 99% sure. But even with Tasty Case, when she was here with me a year. I met her. I went outside when I first got here, I went outside to smoke a cigarette, like 2:00 in the morning. And it was cold as shit that night, but I just wanted some fresh air. And I felt a disturbance in the force. And I went out there and she was stranded out in the parking lot. She had locked the keys in the car and couldn't get in the house or the car. So I brought her in my house and one thing led to another. And the next thing you know, she here with me for a year. But I asked her in the very beginning, hey, is my age a problem for you? She was like, no, I love that you're older than me because I can learn from you. You can help me get my life together.
Is that right?
Okay. Cool. That's what you know me. That's what I said. Oh, really? Oh, okay. That's a good answer. You giving the right answer now, but we going to see. You know, I'm a monster. I told I'm a monster.
Yeah,
that's
good.
Because she was 32.
Okay.
So I'm six. I was 16 years older than her, and you know she was tall. I just be finding these tall women. She's
Yeah.
about Nene height, tall.
Mm-hmm.
She had the juiciest legs. Ooh, boy, I looked at them legs. I said, ooh, girl, you better get up out of here. That damn tow truck driver better hurry up. You ain't here with a monster, baby. So anyway, she texted. I gave her my number and we kept texting each other that same night. And she was texting me, ooh, my hot dog was frozen. I left it in the car. I said, hot dog? What the hell are you talking about, hot dog? That was my dinner. I got it from the gas station.
Mm-hmm.
So why are you eating hot dogs for dinner?
Gas station.
And she was working 2 jobs.
Oh.
I said, this is crazy. That's why I had never met her before. We moved in on the same day, but I had never met her until that night. And anyway, so I said, well, baby, I made some roast, and some mashed potatoes and some greens.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bring you a plate. She was like, really? I said, yeah, I'll bring you a plate. And then I took her the plate, and we was over there talking. And I said, look, you ain't got to eat no hot dogs. I cook everything. So if you want something, you just text me.
Yeah, you teach her how to cook?
So that comes later.
Oh, okay.
So then dinner turned into breakfast over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then breakfast turned into lunch, dinner, and breakfast, and never leaving for almost a year.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end, and I got sick in between that. I was in the hospital for a month. I'll tell that story later. And my feet still numb. But anyway, I found out why. I shared it the other day. I got
I heard
peripheral artery disease, which is treatable. So at least I know what it is.
Yeah.
So anyway, remember I couldn't walk. Remember I kept telling you I was in pain. And remember I used to walk around the damn neighborhood all the time, and I couldn't do it no more. Well, that's what was happening. That's what was happening. So, anyway, that's another conversation. So anyway, she comes to me like at the end and talk about, well, I don't want you to have leverage.
Do what?
Yeah, I don't want you to live. I said, baby, I've had leverage over you since the night I met you. What you talking about? And I said, me having leverage over you made your life better. You done got a divorce from your husband. I'm trying to help you get your credit fixed if you listen. I'm trying to keep the car running. I'm trying to she would have had $10,000 in cash if she would have got rid of her apartment that she wasn't living in. She was living here with me. Like, why are you paying for an empty? The apartment was empty. No furniture, nothing, empty. A bed. That's it. Nothing. No pots, no pans. Like, why are you paying for that? Well, because you might tell me to leave. You've been here 8 months. What are you talking about? We ain't even had no argument. What are you talking about? Like, but you could be saving money. And I'm like, I guarantee if you got $10,000 in cash, you will find another apartment with no problems. But she didn't listen. She decided to go back to her mom and daddy house. She's from Forest City, which is about an hour away. And I never been, but anyway, it's something about going towards Asheville or somewhere.
Yeah,
And,
I done slid through there before.
I know you know.
I ain't stopped, but I done slid through there.
You done been through there.
Mm-hmm.
I was bragging about you the other day. I said, "Now she a real traveler." But anyway, so I told her, I said,
I done slid through your spot. I told you 4, 5 different times. I'm staying at your house.
Oh well, I'm here. So anyway, I'm telling her, oh, they got a banging Chinese buffet down here.
What's the name of it?
I can't remember. King Su or some shit.
I saw one on TikTok. Giza or something.
That's it. That shit is the
Is
truth.
it fire? Like that for real? For real?
Yes, that's the truth.
Okay.
That's the truth right there. I told Imagine about it. They had the best sushi, and I don't even eat sushi. But Imagine, dude. I said, Imagine, you need to come down here. Imagine, I've been 2 or 3 times now. From Concord. But anyway, so anyway, I and my stuff, make sure I'm centered because I ain't got the camera following me right now. But anyway, I'm telling her, you know, I'm like, your parents don't love you like you think they love. They love you when you go home for the weekend, but they know you leave.
Yeah, they ain't loving you where you need to be trying to stay.
But you trying to stay, that's something. They gonna be side-eyeing you. Nah, you don't know my mom and my daddy love me. I said, okay. She ain't had no kids, so she don't understand. I said, I'm a parent. I understand. Like, can one of my kids come for a hot minute? Sure. But they got the age. What's your plan? What's your plan? I did Sunday Yada like that when him and Nene and Sunday Yada got into a little scuffle. And she came and dropped them off on me just like she did Dream when I was in Concord. And I had to talk with Sunday Yada. I said, okay, you're welcome to stay, son, but if you're going to be here, all that BS that you do with your mama ain't going, you know that already, right? Yes, sir. And I said, I suggest you get your head together. Get your head together. It was around the holiday, so he was out of school anyway. I said, but by the time it's time for you to go back to school, if you decide that you want to go back to Charlotte, you better make amends with your mom. Because if you stay here, all of that extracurricular BS is out the door. And so him and his mama got back right, and she came and got him.
But, she still messing with that dude.
Off and on, he ain't living with him no more. But you know, he slide through when he needs a quick fix. I guess that's what I hear.
Okay.
You know, I hear things, little rumblings. Shit, I hear. I told her the same thing. Nobody wants a 45-year-old granny. That ain't what men are looking for. Will they F you? Yes, they will F you all day long. But that don't mean they want to be with you and pay your shit. And you got 2 kids in high school. That costs money. Ain't no man trying to pay for that. And he didn't. And he bounced. Tried to tell her. When we was together, what was she telling me? What she say in open court? I don't need him. I just don't want to hear him talk no more. Remember?
Yep.
But now, all of a sudden, she want to talk to me for hours now. Like, really? Oh, yeah. She'll call me and talk to me for an hour about whatever. I'm like, damn, like, when we was together, you ain't want to talk to me. Now we ain't together, you want to talk to me? This crazy to me. But okay. She ain't talking to me right now. I know why she ain't talking to me. She found out where it was.
Oh.
Yeah. So Imagine peeped me to that because Imagine was like, yeah, you know, mommy blocked you. I said, why? And Imagine was like, I don't know. It was about a week ago, about 2 weeks ago. I said, I said, Imagine, you know what happened 2 weeks ago? Imagine was like, no, what happened? I said, Red was here. She was like, well, how mommy know? I said, she follows me. Imagine was like, don't you got her blocked? I said, yeah, but the kids ain't blocked. She'll log into one of her fake profiles or to the kids' profile and spy on me. That's the only way she knew Red was here. And that's why she blocked me.
Well, damn.
I said, but if she was really following me, she would have saw the video that I posted where I booted her ass right there up out of here, you know, but, you know, whatever. But yeah, I told Tasty Cakes, and I said, I didn't want her to leave. I loved the girl. You know, she was a good girl, you know, and everything was great. Like, we didn't have no problem, not no real problems or whatever, but she was getting too big in the britches at the end. And I'm like, okay, like, I done helped you get a divorce. We get your credit fixed. Like, if you just let it in your leases up where you could start saving money now. And And she gonna come down here about 3 months after. She gonna come down here about 3 months after she left. Boo-hoo, and she had left some clothes and some shoes over here. So I had them all packed up and bagged up for her and set it by the door. So I was gonna hand it to her. She wanted to come in here and chit chat. So I let her in and we talking. And Imagine don't like it. Because Imagine thinks she was trying to kill me. And Imagine said, Daddy, if I see her again, I'm gonna whip her ass.
Oh Lord.
No Imagine mean that shit.
Oh,
you know how your niece is. The bitch is crazy, okay? So Imagine is on her way down here. This is the day we going to the buffet for the first time. And Tasty Cakes is sitting in the kitchen. And I'm looking at her like, ooh, you better get up out of here. Like, you know, hey, don't you got somewhere to be? And, I'm like, Max gonna whoop that ass. I'm trying not to tell her, but, like, I'm trying to save you at the same time.
I'm trying to tell her, but not tell her.
Yeah, she left about 10 minutes right before Imagine got here. And then Imagine said, Daddy, why you ain't telling me? I'd have drove fast.
Calm down.
I said, look, I ain't want them problems. Like, we got peace over here.
Right, we're trying to keep peace.
Keep peace. So anyway, she over here telling me, yeah, all these problems she having with her mom and daddy. I said, didn't I tell you that? Your mom and daddy has been living by themselves for quite some time. Now they got your big ass up in the house and they can't walk around naked no more. And, if something get missing, or misplaced, they got to figure out who did it. Before it was just
them. They can't do their thing because you
cramping their style. Not, so I said, nobody asked you to leave. You left on your own. Well, what happened? Here's what happened. Here's what I think happened. Yeah, people still listening, right?
Huh?
People still listening, right?
Yeah.
So here's what I think happened. And ladies, this is a lesson. Other women will lie to you, especially older women. They will sabotage you. And your BFFs, they will sabotage you. So anyway, I told you about her ex-husband. She was married. I helped her get a divorce, right? Okay. Donald. So Donald, 3 months after they get married, is the best friend.
What?
And when I say best friend, I mean her BFF from kindergarten. She grew up with that girl. I think she was fucking him the whole time. That's what I believe.
Ooh,
but
Lord.
This goes back. See, y'all ain't see this coming. I was gonna bring it back around. Why are you telling these stories? Well, I'm telling the story because what did I tell y'all? Ain't shit men. They will drain you. Now here, this one man is draining 2 women. 2 best friends. And it was twins.
Oh, Lord.
3 months after the wedding.
Yeah, that was going on before and never stopped. So what the hell you get married for?
Because her daddy pushed her to. Glad you asked.
Well, what the hell they got to do with him? Why he go along with it?
Because you got bitch ass niggas. And some of them are old ass bitch niggas. He was just trying to get his daughter out the house, so any nigga.
I'm talking about the dude. Why would he marry her knowing he laying up with her BFF?
Because he wanted to fuck both of them. Ain't shit niggas do stuff like that. Getting the other girl pregnant was a mistake because they ain't got no dick control. But he thought he had it made. He was fucking both of them already. He thought he was going to keep that going for a while. Little to his surprise, the best friend was fertile. It's shit. But why you running up in the best friend raw, though?
I was getting ready to go there.
Because ain't shit niggas ain't shit. They reckless.
Pretty much.
That's
I'm
why I
like,
tell y'all,
that's dumb as hell.
that's why I tell y'all, y'all got to be careful. You got to be careful. You got to vet and let another man, a man that you know has some sense, not any man, a man that you know got some sense, vet the dude. Okay? I read niggas up and down from a mile away. Let me see.
Yeah.
Bring him down here. Let me see his ass. I check him out.
I should have done that. Ooh, I should have done that.
It don't take long because I know the questions to ask. Let me don't even go there. That'd be a whole nother video. But so anyway,
because I took some advice from a mutual friend of ours, and that shit ain't paying out right.
everybody can't vet. Wise men seek wise counsel. You got to get wise counsel.
Well, hell, I thought this was wise counsel.
And you should have a multitude of advisors and counselors, the scriptures say. But anyway, and that's a whole nother conversation. So anyway, that's a long conversation. But anyway, so yeah. So then right before I went into the hospital, was it when I went? Yeah, right before I went in the hospital. So I went into the hospital March 11th. But so this would have been in February, January, February. She takes the ex-husband back.
Wait, what?
Your daddy pushed him again.
She need to listen to your daddy because clearly your daddy don't know what the hell going on.
That's what I said. Stop listening to your punk ass daddy. So she does, and punk ass daddy talks her into giving Donald a second chance because he's getting his life together and he doing good now. This nigga ain't got no car and no job.
Well, hell, he got twins to take care of, so how he doing good?
This is daddy's bullshit. It wasn't true. None of it was true.
I understand that, but I'm just saying, like.
But she falls for the shit her dad says and brings him down here. And then she goes back over there to the apartment with no furniture in there. The nigga, she got the ex-husband and one of them twins over there, the babies. The baby ain't but about a year old. Got the baby over there. While she going to work and trying to feed him and the baby. I said, this is crazy. Ain't nothing but a bed over there with the baby mama.
Why they split the twins up?
That's what I thought was strange. I never believed in splitting my kids up ever. I didn't like that. So, especially not no twins. But so anyway, that shit lasted about 3 weeks. And she texted me the whole time. And I said, baby, I'm not mad at you. You made a mistake. Okay. And I understand why you made the mistake. I said, I was married 20 years. I made plenty. I done took her back more times than you can imagine for worse situations. I said, I get it. And, but he draining you. You ain't got no money. You can't get to work. I had to give him $10, get some gas one day. I'm like, this is crazy. Like you further in the hole than what you was. You was struggling taking care of yourself. Now you trying to take care of a man and his baby. That's your best friend's baby. Like, this is crazy. So she was like, I want him to go. Now I was hooking up one of my security cameras, and that's how I realized he was over there. He hiding behind her daddy truck. She had a daddy truck. And she hiding behind the daddy. He hiding behind the daddy truck talking on the phone. And the only time a man is going to do that is just he talking to a woman.
Yeah, he talking to somebody he ain't got no business talking to.
Right, but he hiding behind the truck just in case she comes to the door and look out the window. She can't see him. Can't see him clearly. So I'm texting her like, you know that nigga out there on the phone talking to a woman. Then he snuck to the back side of the building. I said, I'm watching him. I got it. I'm recording it because I had just hooked up that camera. And the camera pans. It's one of them. It's a TikTok camera. that I got on sale for like $15. That shit worked good as shit. And it was just following him the whole time. And I'm telling him, like, yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching everything he do right now. I was like, baby, this is crazy. I want to get rid of him. God, what do I do, B? I said, kick his ass out. He won't leave. And he got the baby. I said, fuck that baby.
For real, ain't your baby?
I said, baby, I said, when you get tired of playing, come see me. And about 3 days later, she over here. And what do? I said, call the police. Call 911 right now. We ain't in Charlotte. We ain't in Atlanta. We ain't in no blue city. We in a red city. Cops don't play down here. When you call them, they come. It ain't gonna be no bullshit when they get here either. He got to go. And sure enough, about 8 cops pulled up. All right, so you go ahead and get your stuff. And you got a car seat for the baby? No, don't worry about it. We're gonna have somebody bring a car seat. And they did. Where would you like us to drop you off? Wow. Or would you like to walk?
Right. Go ahead and go with the old girl. Quit playing.
And, no, old girl lived in Spartanburg.
Ooh.
And he was supposed to have been in Greensboro. It's always the Greensboro niggas.
Greensboro.
That's where he from.
Oh Lord.
He done lied to the baby mama, told her that he was in Greensboro, not over here with Tasty Cakes. That's her best friend, used to be. He wasn't supposed to be over here with her. So he get dropped off at Burger King around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And now he got to call the baby mama to her to come get the baby. That girl came up here and whooped his ass in Burger King.
Wow.
She went the fuck off. And rightfully so. What the fuck are you doing in Gastonia? Because she didn't even know Tasty Cakes lived in Gastonia. She thought Tasty Cakes was still up in Forest City. Yeah, so he in a whole nother city. He ain't supposed to be in with her child.
You a good 2 hours from where you supposed to be.
And lying about it to her. Because obviously he been on the phone. And I told Tasty Cakes, I said, you know he's still fucking.
Yeah, you half-ass taking care of that baby.
Not at all. He ain't doing nothing.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
ain't got no money. He lying to Tasty Cakes talking about he put an application in with Burger King. 35-year-old man.
What?
I'm like, are you serious? Are you serious right now?
I'm
and your father vouched for him?
Yeah.
Like, I don't even want to meet your father. I don't even want to see your father.
Cut your daddy all the way off. Cut him
I
off.
don't want to meet your father. Mama, I talked to Mama on the phone a couple of times, but Daddy, I ain't want to talk to his ass. Like, bitch, nigga.
Yeah, ain't nothing to say.
You got a lot of old men, especially them baby boomers, who ain't shit. They don't know what they talk about. They're giving out bad advice. So
horrible advice.
So she gets all wrapped up in that love and hip hop bullshit with her ex best friend. I said, why don't you stop talking to that girl? That woman ain't got nothing for you but trouble. Yeah, I just want to know what happens. Why?
Yeah, why are you invested in it? You free.
Right. And I'm helping her get the divorce. Like, because people had been lying to her, telling her she had to know where he lived to be able to serve him pay. No, you don't.
You don't put a notice in the newspaper.
And that's what we did. I said, baby, stop. You asked me to help you from the very beginning. That's what you said. I can help you because I know stuff. Listen to me. Stop listening to these dumb people, including your daddy, because they fucking you up. She got a car sitting on the side of the road that she had bought for him that he fucked up, and he ain't got no license and no way to pay for it. This is why she was working 2 jobs, trying to pay for shit. Let that apartment go, I told her. Fuck an eviction. Which they may not even, they even don't guarantee they're going to file an eviction on you.
Exactly.
But you can have $10,000 in your pocket. Pay the car off. She only owed like $4,000 on that. It was a nice little car. Pay that little SUV. Pay that shit off.
Well, how much is it going to cost to get it fixed?
Well, here's what I told her to do. Put an extended warranty on it. Wait a couple of months to have them get it fixed. We were in the process of doing that before she moved him back in. So then listening to him, she fucked it up. She made her, instead of her doing what I told her to do, go get the exact mileage off the car.
Mm-hmm.
She made up some mileage. Then when they towed the car to the damn mechanic, the mileage didn't match up, and then they went and filed the claim.
Yeah,
They was gonna replace. They was gonna put a brand new engine in the motherfucker for free, and it would only cost. He would only cost. I think she spent $100 a month. I said, baby, if you hadn't listened to me, you would have been scot free. But you went right back to Dum Dum.
Mm-hmm. And now you.
And he the one that fucked it up. I said, but you screwed. You set yourself back, but fine.
Man, you know how useless you got to be as a man to fuck a car up.
Well, I watched my uncle fuck every car up he ever drove, because niggas that don't have to work for nothing and people always giving them shit, they don't have no responsibility and they reckless. And that's what happens. My Uncle Tommy tore everybody's car. He tore the house up. He tore up. Did I tell you that they repossessed the propane tank from behind the house?
Yeah, you told me about that shit. Yeah.
I've never seen that happen before. He pissed them motherfuckers off so bad they came and got it out the ground. I said, you got, even the damn stand was gone. Cause I walked behind the house where me and Dream went over there. I'm like, something missing. Then I said, oh shit, where the propane tank at? Because it was a big
Hey, Frederick, you know, you're right. That's what I get though. You stop jumping in the chat right before I got a meeting to go to. Cause yeah, I ain't had time. Man, yo, okay. I had a messing around over there on Coach Greg. He was talking about some women, and then here I go. I was like, yeah, I ain't never done none of that mess. And he caught that shit. And Kyle, he was like, yeah, come on up so I can take a look at you. I was like, shit, I got a meeting. I ain't got time, you know what I'm saying, to get up there and see what was going on. So,
right.
Yeah, Coach was trying to give me the business. I was like, wait.
But it's funny, me, Coach, and AM are on the same flow. We tired of talking about relationships. We like, look, get your shit together. That's where we at. We all came to the same conclusion at the same time.
But you know, you know, it's, and I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna leave it alone. You know, it's frustrating when, you know what I'm saying, you move a certain way and you don't get the results you want, and then you dedicate yourself to moving differently. So you move differently and you go in with a different mindset, and then you get the same results.
But consider this, right? Maybe you wasn't supposed to change. Maybe you were moving in the right way. Mistakes is part of life. You gotta bump your head here and there. That's supposed to happen. So don't bump your head and decide to go in a different direction all the time. Maybe you're supposed to keep going. You're just supposed to get that knot on your head for a minute. See?
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, you might be on the right path. You just got to bump your head in now and then. It happens. It's natural. It's supposed to happen. It's never going to be, I mean, very few people, let me say that. It's always exceptions. But that's just going to be shooting 10 for 10 every time. But you're going to miss a couple of shots. You're going to bump your head, you know. Oh, I don't want to go off on that topic, but I'll hint at it. Savannah James.
Oh yeah, save that. Yeah, save that.
We'll have to say that for another.
We're gonna have to get into that. Yeah, we're gonna get into that on the other channel. Yeah.
Savannah.
And she done. I mean, it's been seeping out. Now she just let the floodgates open.
Yeah, I ain't gonna talk about it. I was just, oh my God. But simping ass LeBron. We thought he wasn't, but he is.
But again, if I don't think they would have gotten married if she hadn't got knocked up, which is why she did that shit. She did that shit his rookie year. He didn't get to do nothing. And she knew, you know what I'm saying, because of, you know what I'm saying, how he felt about his father, that he wasn't gonna do the same thing. So I mean, in a sense, she played his ass.
That's the same thing Aisha Curry did. Aisha did the same thing with Steph.
How you figure that?
Steph was chasing her the whole time in high school.
Right.
And it wasn't until he started getting a little notoriety at Davidson when she decided to slip up in there. Oh, he's something now. But she never really saw him as the man.
Right.
You know?
But now from what, you know what I'm saying, the version, you know what I'm saying, we was getting, her parents, you know what I'm saying, was the parents was pressing that.
Yeah, but she still went along with it.
Yeah.
But see, the problem is she was the star. When they was in high school, she was the it girl.
She was the one getting all the attention. Then when it's time to go
But
to college, then he started getting some attention, especially when they started winning.
but she never saw it like, okay, he elevated above me. She still thought she was above him.
Yep.
Even with him being the GOAT. Even with him becoming the GOAT, she still sees it that way.
But I mean but that's how he treat her, like she above him.
Well, you get what you get, man. And she's gonna fuck up the bag before he get it. He should be a billionaire. He gonna get right at that finish line.
He is not
He
gonna
gonna
get with her.
He gonna get right to the finish line, and she gonna do a Jada Pinkett.
Yep.
Watch.
She working up to it. I'm telling you.
And I called this. I said it when her mother-in-law was starting to hang around Jada and messed up her marriage.
Oh yeah, you remember that was on the Red Table Talk? Yeah, we might have to go back and review that. We might have to go back and review it.
I said it back then.
Yep.
I said, "Oh, this is not good."
You over here when that shit came out.
Yep. I said it then. I said, "This is not good. There is no way I would let my wife be around that damn demon. No way."
Yeah, I wouldn't have gave a damn if my mama was there or not, especially after what she did. You're saying the damn Dale. Fuck that. You can't hang with her.
Michelle Obama.
Yeah, child, we gonna
Yes, all of them started socializing with doggone Jada, and demonic spirits jump.
Right.
They jump from body to body to body. Like people don't think this shit is real. If angels is real, demons is real.
Exactly.
Like you ain't got to believe in God. If you believe in angels.
But I'm just trying to figure out like what is going on with black women that fuck we, because I don't deal with that. Why they are so susceptible to possession. Like it don't take nothing for them
Programming.
In their ass.
Programming in hundreds of years worth of programming, and it started in slavery.
Like
and
damn, it don't take nothing.
And when you go back and read the Willie Lynch letters, and it's a playbook that was designed word for word. I don't care if you believe it's who wrote it or the authorship of it. I hate when people play that game because they only do it with the Willie Lynch letters. Like, prove me that anybody wrote any book, but they only want to question a Willie Lynch letter. Fuck who wrote it. Let's look at the content of what was said. And then the language that he was using, they wasn't using language like that back then. Bullshit. Read Cracker Culture. Same language.
How you know? Right.
All you gotta do is read other books from that time period that was written in the same language.
If y'all don't go sit down somewhere.
Same language. But the playbook is there. Whether it was written 50 years ago or 300 years ago, the playbook is being worked out.
Right.
It's playing out right before our eyes. And especially the chapter of making a slave. Read that. And why is it done? For good economics, it says over and over and over. You got to get control of the black woman. It doesn't say black woman, but that's what it meant. Once you get control of her, you got control of the kids. And, the black women are responsible for pushing the culture to the next generation.
Exactly.
So that's what happened. But you want to go back to the source, you got to go all the way back to the beginning of Eve. Genesis 3:13. That's the first time God ever, and only time that God spoke directly to Eve. What have you done, woman? I'm paraphrasing. What did she do? Immediately pointed the finger at Satan. He beguiled me, and I ate. And I ate. Huh. But the funny thing is, and I had struggled with this, I had to do my research. And did Eve ever repent? Is the question I have. Because Adam was mad after they got kicked out that garden.
Yeah.
But he had to stay with her because there wasn't no divorce yet. He had to stay with her. And he did. And there was an opportunity. Adam repented. He had to stand in that river for 40 days, begging God's forgiveness. And then he told Eve to do the same thing. Here go the devil again, telling her, why you in that river? Get out that river. Y'all good. Y'all already got forgiven.
No, y'all
And
ain't.
She got out that damn river again. She fell for it again. And even on her deathbed, she still didn't repent. Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
Yeah, I ain't got
That's
time.
that goes
for all
to
of that. Tell if I'm wrong, I'll go ahead and tell you I'm wrong and
that's
ask for some forgiveness. I ain't got time.
that's the stubbornness that we see today. See, black church want to talk about Jezebel and all of that and Diana and everybody else. No, you got to go back to the beginning. I go all the way back to the beginning. Eve introduced all that into the world through Adam. And we still dealing with it today in Jada and Aisha and Michelle and all of these examples. And the mayor down there in New Orleans, Big Tiff. You know, Big Tiff is in Atlanta now, right?
Yeah, she done left. Mm-hmm.
Right. But all of these, they all
pick you up when they ready. You could be in Atlanta all you want.
Hell, you right there with them, the FBI office.
That's what I'm talking about. Shit, ain't because you in the A, that ain't stopping nothing.
But she didn't want them people up there in Dalton to lynch her ass. That's what was going to happen.
Which I can't wait to go back to the A. Listen.
So, but my point is these spirits, and they so because of that programming, because of that original, and we had it under control. That's what I was trying to tell a young girl that cleans my house, Gabby. I'm like, baby, like everybody wants to jump from slavery to civil rights. I said, there's 100 years in between that you never learned nothing about in school. I said, during that 100 year, we had the Reconstruction, we had the Harlem Renaissance, we had many Black Wall Streets around this country, not just Tulsa. I'm like, we were prospering, and then we gave it up. We gave it up. And y'all think I give a fuck about Jesse Jackson dying? He been hiding babies.
Here in North Carolina, we had 3 or 4 damn toasts. We had Greensboro was one, Wilmington was
Winston-Salem, Wilmington, Charlotte, Charlotte Trade and Tryon. I mean,
what the hell y'all talking about?
And South Boulevard.
Yep.
But we don't know our history. And they damn sure ain't teaching it to these kids. They ain't even teaching them how to read. Why you think that is? They played that game before too. Where even in slavery, they didn't teach us all of the words. They only taught us certain words, just enough for us to work on the plantations.
Right.
But they didn't teach us no other words. Right. The Bible warned, that was one of the curses the Bible said was going to happen. They would speak to you in another tongue. They would have another tongue which you do not know, or whatever the scripture says. But That's real. That's what they did to us. They didn't give us all of the languages, no matter what language they were speaking. Dutch, English, French. Hell, that's where you think Creole came from down in Louisiana. They made up, we had to make up languages, Gullah. We had to make up languages, Geechee talk in Charleston. Shit. Jamaicans. I mean, we had to make up our own language because they wasn't teaching us.
Right.
But yeah, so going back to Tasty Cake. So yeah, I helped to get rid of Donald, and she comes back over here, and all is good, and we was good. Then I got sick in March. I was sitting here on the couch like I'm doing right now, and my feet just went numb. And they stayed numb for like 2 hours. I couldn't shake them, and both my feet never had went numb at the same time before, but they was both numb, and I'm not feeling bad, but my feet numb. So I'm talking to Tasty Cakes on the phone, but I'm texting Imagine. And Imagine is like, well, how you feeling now? I said, I don't know, Imagine. I can't put my finger on it. About 2 or 3 minutes later, Imagine texts me back, say, you going to the hospital. I said, I ain't going to the fucking hospital today. She said, yes, fuck you up. The ambulance is already on the way. I said, oh, shit. So I say to Tasty Cakes, I say, hey, Imagine just said I got to go to the hospital. She said, I know. Imagine called me. I said, oh, shit, y'all plotting against me? So I go to the hospital. And I get to the hospital, and I'm thinking I'm there for my feet. They checking everything but my feet. They asked me, am I bleeding in my stool? I'm like, no, I'm here for my feet. Are y'all checking the right? Y'all mixing me up with somebody? They took me upstairs. Come to find out I'm bleeding internally. And so it took them 2 weeks to figure out where the bleeding was coming from.
Mm-hmm.
It ended up being my small intestine. So now in that first 2 weeks, they did 5 colonoscopies.
Oh shit! Yeah, you clean.
One endoscopy and 40 blood transfusions.
Yeah, you was clean. You was clean.
Let me tell you something. Y'all gonna laugh. This funny, but when you get 5 colonoscopies, y'all, you do not fart the same. Okay.
Yeah,
my farts come out whistling now.
Clean.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with me. I ain't got nothing wrong. I ain't been constipated in a year. I'm great. Okay. They had that camera up there 5 different times. And then they had to go back in a 6th time to repair the small intestine. So I'm good. So anyway, they fixed it, and but I stayed another 2 weeks, and then I still couldn't walk because of my feet. I got worse, and I couldn't walk, so I had to use a walker for 7 months. And the last month I was using a cane, so maybe 6 months in a cane for a month. And then when Magic came down here for the doggone Chinese restaurant, I was walking to the car without a cane. I was like, oh shit, I just froze. And she was like, what's wrong with you? I'm walking again. She was like, but come on then. So we went to the restaurant, and I ain't had no cane. And I didn't go to the buffet. She went and got my food for me, but I was able to walk everywhere else. And I've been walking ever since. I did my physical therapy, and they're about to start that again. And my feet still numb. I got neuropathy in my feet. And then I got diagnosed just Friday with the peripheral arterial disease, which is causing the neuropathy.
Yeah,
but the good thing, now I know what's causing the neuropathy, and they could treat that. So I got another ultrasound I got to go do on next Tuesday. Okay. And then I shortly thereafter, I got to come to Charlotte to meet with the doctor to come up with the game plan.
Okay.
Now they already put a stent in my groin, and that increased the blood flow significantly. but hopefully it still ain't got the blood to my legs, to my lower legs, to my feet like it needs to be. But I noticed the difference right away after that surgery, which was in January. But maybe the doctor told me back then he may need to put another stent in the other leg. That shit was like supercharging me because let me tell you, I'm about to be nasty. We after dark, right? Or getting close to it. So anyway, I'm gonna tell the story.
It's 1 o'clock.
Is what?
It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, I can tell the story. So I'm tasting cakes. I went up to mama house that week, and I had got an erection, right? And at this point, the erection had lasted about 4 or 5 hours. I was just sitting here watching TV, and I'm erect, like rock hard, like 16-year-old erection, like I'm 16 again. I call her like, hey, they want to go. I stayed erect for 12 hours. And then she came back the next day, which was Sunday after church. And I told her about it. She's like, why you ain't go to the hospital? I said, go to the hospital.
She don't follow instructions well. She don't
go
take
to
it well.
Go to the hospital. That's what I wanted. I said, girl, if you had came home, I'd have fucked the dog shit out of you all night.
Your ass home. What the hell wrong with her?
I said, men dream about shit like this, especially men my age. I said, ain't nothing wrong with me. I said, that's the blood working again, flowing good. But it was funny to me. I ain't had an erection like that ever since. But that she talking about why you ain't go to the hospital? Why? So they could put a needle in my shit? No, hell no. I ain't good. I'd rather relieve it the natural way. You should have cleaned your ass home.
What the hell you going to the hospital for? That's crazy.
Now, that's the way it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to do. They laughing in the chat.
Yeah.
True story, y'all. True. I be telling y'all the real stuff, man. But anyway, yeah, so you know, but she was booing when she came over here after 3 months, and I'm like, baby, like you talking about saving up money. If you had listened to me, you would have had 10 stacks. Like, what are you talking about? How much money? And then, after that, she had texted me not too long ago. I got into a wreck. I told her, because she's driving back and forth. She worked here in Gastonia. She driving back and forth. I told her that's not a good idea. You put wear and tear on your car, and you tired. Like you was here, you was like 5 minutes from your job. Now you driving ridiculous hour and a half to get back and forth. That's 3 hours a day on an older vehicle. And just all of these women, they make dumb decisions. Like she was talking about, I need to get an extra car. Who the fuck gets an extra car? What are you talking about?
I mean,
You're single?
You might be like me and come into an extra car, but ain't nobody going out. But okay, fine.
I'm like, you're barely keeping up with your bills now. Why would you get? I said, that's not what people do. But what if this car break down? How about you take care of that car? How about you maintain that car? That's what you should be doing. Like, that's what people do. People don't have extra cars, but that ain't even the first time I heard a woman tell me that. These single women be trying to have 2 and 3 cars. Remember, what was that girl name? Yanni, up in Winston-Salem. Yeah. She had 3 cars. 2 of them burnt the fuck up around the same time. Yeah, and when I told her that, I said, I ain't never heard that happen. That's impossible. I said, you was dealing with a dude, and that one of them dudes you was dealing with burnt cars up. That's what happened. But you ain't have 2 completely different types of cars catch on fire around the same time.
Yeah,
don't happen.
That was neglect. Yeah.
No, that was sabotage. That's what that was. But she deal with them bottom of the barrel niggas too. She met a nigga one time at the gas station riding a bicycle. Why did you?
They're letting niggas use your car. That's so 18-year-old shit. That's
why would you hook up with a dude riding a bicycle at the gas station. You got 3 kids, baby.
I'm good.
You struggling. That nigga can't help you. He can't help himself. That's what I told Gabby. This nigga can't help himself. And he gonna try to trouble. I said, nigga, because I went off on him the other day. You supposed to be leading her. I am leading her. Nigga, you ain't leading yourself. The fuck are you talking about?
Where he leading her?
Nowhere, to the damn sniff cocaine spot. That's where he leading her. And I had Gemini because she had showed me some pictures of they went to some, because he's a piano player and he was supposed to be doing a piano at this bullshit fashion show. I'm telling her, like, baby, I'm a photographer. This is some bullshit. And anyway, him and her took some pictures. But the way they was posing in the pictures, she posing like she's a super fan. And he acting like he a celebrity, not that's his girlfriend. Like, and I said the reason, and I had Gemini analyze the pictures. Gemini came up with the same conclusion I did. Same exact conclusion. Gemini was measuring the body space, like she always leaning into him. He's kind of leaning away from her. I didn't even notice that till Gemini pointed it out. And I'm like, oh shit, I got off there. Oh shit. Damn it.
What?
Yeah, I know. I done dropped the phone. Hold on. Uh-oh.
No, never mind.
Hold on. It's bringing me back. Did it? Oh, I still can hear you, though. Wait a minute.
Yeah, we can still hear you. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a minute. But I can't. I'm on a different damn screen. How did I get there? Hold on. It's going to make me sign back in. Hold on. I think. No. Wait a minute. No. Damn. Just me dropping the phone took me way over there? All right. I'm trying to get back right. I can't get right there. All right. I understand why.
All right, y'all. Well, y'all see VBN is having technical difficulties, but you know what I'm saying, that's how things go over here on the I-78. As y'all can see, we have gotten completely off. Well, I ain't gonna say off script because I mean we did go through the whole State of the Union. But that's what we do over here. We'll start out in one place and end up somewhere completely different. But yeah, thanks Frederick for bringing, you know what I'm saying, bringing up the brief my brief, you know what I'm saying, mention on Coach Greg's show. But yeah, note to self, don't jump in his chat when you got a meeting to go to and you ain't got time to come up and show and prove. So you back.
So anyway, yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, they're trying to call me out.
Who?
I'm still up here with Frederick.
Trying to call you out on what?
About what happened with Coach Greg earlier today.
Oh. Oh, that was today.
Yeah.
On Locals or something?
Huh?
On Locals?
On his regular show.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I missed it today. What was I doing today? The hell is today?
All of that.
Today Tuesday.
All of that is
Today Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. My days be running together.
Still the damn main event.
That's why I picked up at. I think I caught main event on the replay.
Yeah. I missed the main event, all of that, and missed the main event.
Yeah, I caught it on the replay. What was I doing? Oh, I was on the phone trying to get my doctor's appointments together. That's what I was doing at that time. But I'm like, baby, like you set yourself back. All of the progress that we was making, at least you divorced, but you setting yourself back. You could have been so far ahead, but you let somebody put in your head this leverage talk. And I said, I bet it's that girl, it's that best friend. She's the one that put that leverage talk. Because I heard her talk before, and that's how she talked. And I said, you didn't talk like that.
Leverage. She didn't even know what a nigga was.
Right. You know.
She know about leverage.
I said, you was over here doing great, and she hated on you. That's why I tell y'all women, these chicks will sabotage you. I'm like, bitch, she already sabotaged your marriage.
This
Had two babies with your husband 3 months after you got married. And now she messed up your relationship with me when me having you covered was benefiting you.
Mm-hmm. And she was over there in the struggle.
But she told me, you know, she had some problems with the car. She was in a wreck. I had bought a dash cam from TikTok. And then this how I know she was that the nigga was in her car. Because I was in a car one time and the dash cam wasn't plugged in. I'm like, why your dash cam ain't plugged in? And she gave me some bullshit reason. I said, come on.
Oh, yeah,
I said, the whole time you had this dash cam that I hooked it up, you just didn't even think about it. It was just there.
Mm-hmm.
So this seemed like something ain't shit nigga would do. Because they hate being recorded. They don't want nobody having evidence against them.
Exactly.
And then the evidence would have been, she would have been able to show the best friend, oh yeah, Donna was right here with me. See, that's what he was thinking. He unplugged that damn dash cam. Now you in an accident where you need that footage to show
you ain't got it.
And you ain't got it. Like, that's why I got it for you. Like, this little $15 dash cam, this little TikTok dash cam work good. But I'm like, you was in a good situation. In a great situation, according to her herself. Like, she bragging, like, yeah, I'm doing good. Like, I done helped to get rid of that second bullshit job. I'm like, you putting yourself into a higher tax bracket and ain't making no money. Like, you gonna end up losing money in the end and burning yourself out.
Right, for nothing.
That's all you gonna do. With that job, then let's get rid of the waste out of your life. That's what we was doing. Stop running back and forth to your mama house every weekend. I had to cut that out.
You damn sure ain't getting nothing good over there.
Well, she washing clothes all the time. I don't know what's with these women washing clothes. Stop. I said, look, instead of spending $40 in gas every
all the time, what clothes you messing up? Shit.
Well, she had to wear scrubs. So
okay,
just
you should have two. I'm saying once you get established, you should have 2 weeks worth of scrubs.
That's what I said. So we think alike. So I said from now on, instead of spending $40 in gas, I said we go right on Amazon.
That's 2 sets of scrubs. The hell she got
at least get you 1 set of scrubs every week. Or every 2 weeks get 2 until you build up. And then we wash clothes once a month. And that's what we ended up doing. And you ain't got to go home to wash clothes. We go right around here to this laundromat. Then she talking about, well, I'm going to get a little wash and dry for my apartment. I said, for your empty apartment? You ain't, I said, me and you combined ain't washing enough clothes to make that make sense. You going to spend $2,000 or whatever renting a wash machine and dryer like Tangy did. And I said, you ain't washing enough clothes for that. All you gotta do is spend a little $20 at the laundromat once a month and wash all your scrubs and let's just keep it going. And that's what we was doing. I said, go see your mom and them once a month. I don't have a problem with that, but I'm trying to help you do what you asked me to do. But you need guidance, baby, because they make bad decisions. Bad decisions. And I've seen this so much. Fucking
because
this holiday.
one thing's for certain and two things is for damn sure. Jeff is not about to advise me to get back with no motherfucker who had twins with my best friend. Believe
And
that.
you know I smack the shit out you. I wish you would.
You know damn well Jeff ain't recommending that. He ain't finna recommend none of that.
Yeah, like you get with a dude and he have a baby with K. What? What? Check the what? And the what?
Child, that wouldn't even make no damn difference because I ain't heard shit from her neither.
I heard from her a couple of months ago. She mad at me right
now. Well, shit.
Everybody get mad at me when I tell them the truth.
Well, shit.
She ain't no different. She had to have some surgery recently. She was sitting out of work. I forget what the surgery. I think it was that long surgery.
Child, she be having rotten luck.
I said, you ain't learned nothing from that first time down there in Texas.
Nope.
When we was gonna come rescue you, I said, did you forget? Oh, that's right, you did. I said, girl, I've known you quite some time now. Almost 10 years. Like, I ain't just meet you, boo. Maybe not quite 10, but it's close.
Yeah. Ain't far.
It's close, yeah, because I was living on Tennyson. You been on Tennyson lately?
Yeah.
They done tore all that shit down and rebuild all built. Just like I said, somebody should. They did it. My idea. I said, damn, I wish I had the money. All that shit brand new. But anyway, now my tip for everybody, if you got some money, buy land in Gaffney, South Carolina. Right now, get you a quarter acre, half acre, whatever you can get it. That's going to be the next big thing in the next 5 to 10 years. Go ahead and do it. They're building a solar panel. Solar panel factory there. They just relocated from San Diego. Everybody's getting the hell out of California and New York. So this company, their specialty is translucent solar panels. They're close to having it perfected. They haven't gotten there yet, but once they do, it's a game changer. They originally was only going to bring 1,000 jobs here. They done doubled it. It's going to be 2,000 this year.
Oh, well, shit. Y'all better get on it.
And the land is dirt cheap in Gaffney right now, and it's right off of 85. You about 10 minutes from the casino. You 30 minutes from 3 airports. 2 of them are international. Is the airport in Asheville International?
Yes, sir. No,
but Spartanburg and Charlotte are international airports.
Yeah, but hell, Asheville will get you to an international. Believe that.
Yeah, but
when we went to Turks, when we flew out of Asheville down to
I remember.
Miami.
But my point is, you right on 85. In between, like if you're going from Charlotte to Atlanta, motherfucking Gaffney is right there.
Yeah, you ain't got to.
Right there.
You ain't got to listen. Yeah.
Not you. I mean, for the people listening.
Listen.
And I remember 20 years ago when Indian Trail was a cornfield. And all of them signs said land for sale, land for sale. And I was young and dumb, didn't know. I wish I had bought that land. My kids would be solidified today if I had bought a couple of acres of that land, man.
Yeah.
So that's what's happening. Same thing with Tiga K.
Yeah.
Same thing with Indian land down there on 5, coming out of Lancaster.
Yep.
Fort Mill, Kannapolis. All of these little cities, because people are fleeing Charlotte, y'all. Gaffney, South Carolina. Y'all remember that? That's gonna be a big thing soon. It ain't nothing there now. It's just a little rural town right there. But that casino is nice though.
The little outlet mall is sad. I stopped. What was that? That was August. I stopped on my way back from Atlanta. And
that casino is nice.
I might have been at 30 minutes and combed the whole thing. I was like, yeah, I can go.
That casino is nice.
Yeah,
and you ain't got to go up to Cherokee no more. Man.
Man, I ain't been to Cherokee in I can't tell you.
Last time I went was with Marion crazy ass. Man, that was Marion's spot right there, boy.
Listen. Yeah, Cherokee own it.
Marion was dropping some money up in there. But yeah, man, I mean, you got to eliminate the waste out of your life, ladies. And stop picking from the bottom of the barrel. I mean, look at a man's resume. What has he done? What does he have?
Listen, you can eat. Never mind.
What? Say it.
I don't say hell. You can even do that, and the shit still don't. But you know that's.
But if a man got some kind of resume and that combined with his lineage, where he come from, who his people.
Okay, well, yeah, no, that's a different story.
And that's the mistake. And I'm telling y'all from a mistake I made when I got married. When I met my ex-wife 30 years ago, I didn't look close enough at the mom and the family. And what did the scriptures say? You could tell a tree by its fruit. I didn't pay attention. I didn't know. And hell, I learned. But you got to look, man. You got to look. And people will put on fronts. The mama will front, you know, and now we know daddies will front and fake it. And because daddy be trying to get rid of the daughter by all costs.
Yeah. Got her hemmed up.
But I believe she let that girl get in her head with that talk, that doggone leverage. She ain't, you know, Tasty Cakes ain't talk like that. And we had a good thing going, man. And I ain't gonna tell y'all why. Y'all have to come to my channel to learn why I call it Tasty Cakes. I'm not gonna do that over here, but there's a reason why I call it. I give everybody a nickname. But even Holiday, that's the one that used to work with us at Convergence back in the day. So Holiday, that's the other one I had to put out too, that came back. But she is on this. They always turn the door dashing. I'm like, why y'all? If you're gonna do anything, do Uber Eats. Why are you door dashing? Like, do Uber Eats. But anyway, I'm like, you doing that because you got too much waste in your life. What you mean, V? I say you got dog, cat. Like, you doing too much. Dogs and cats is for a family, not single women. But they got to rule over something. That's why they get damn animals. Trying to satisfy that need, that parental need. And I'm like, y'all got to stop doing that. Buying dog food and cat food, that shit get expensive.
Animals is expensive.
Yes.
As soon as you don't take care of the property, they get sick all the damn time. And once they get sick, they stay sick.
And then
they go all your money just gone.
Then they want to boo-hoo about they ain't got no help. I say you can't get no help because you keep doing silly things. And a man like me, I ain't gonna deal with it. I ain't gonna deal with that shit. Like you too old. 45 plus.
Yeah.
They doing teenager, freshman in college mistakes. Like y'all, they think like that still. Like it's like they frozen. Like who said that? Somebody. Was it Kevin that said that?
Might have been.
I think it was Kevin, but they were right that when they have sex the first time, they get stuck there mentally. And that's what we see. I see 45, 55-year-old women, and it's like talking to a teenager, talking to a freshman, and even with Gabby, with the hanging out and partying, like, baby, you a single baby mama. I'm like, you got a good job doing this home healthcare thing, and which gives you the freedom to make your own schedule, so that way with your son you can make moves. I said, but you fucking up because you dragging this damn big ass boy around looking like a teenager, half his age, as you said earlier. So he looked like one of my son friends. And he ain't got no money. He can't help you. Nah, he give me gas money. I said, how much he give you? $10. I said, Gabby, what the fuck is $10?
Nothing. What you doing with that? Nothing.
Buying 2 gallons of gas? What we talking about?
Pretty much.
Maybe 3?
Yeah, even you know what I'm saying, with what hell the president was talking about the State of the Union, I ain't filling up no car. Not no decent car anyway.
I said I could see if he was filling up your gas tank because you driving extra to go get him. So whatever he put in your car, you burning up plus some because you got to take them back. And then she gets a place down here, so she says, or in Belmont or whatever it is, it's close to here. But he live in Charlotte, so you drive every time I see him. I mean, you had to drive back into Charlotte to come back down here because all her clients is down here. I said you defeated the purpose of moving down here. I said whatever money you were saving is going right back in your pocket. And then if he with you, you got to feed him. Like you not counting the wastefulness.
Yeah,
he is a drain on you.
We ain't doing all of that.
And I said, you don't even know what good sex is, baby. Like, so he's love bombing you right now. But I said, you gonna fuck around and let him move in with you. That's what you're gonna do next. He gonna move in with you. And or you're gonna get pregnant by him. One or both things are gonna happen. I said, and then you got then you out here working 2 jobs and he ain't even working one. He's the one that should be working 2 jobs if he's serious about you.
Right.
Then I asked him, I'm like, hey, because he claimed he a preacher's kid. I said, you talking to the wrong one, bruh.
Yeah.
Don't run that preacher kid shit on me, man.
Yeah, that ain't what you want in your life.
I say, well, you sleeping with her, right? Then you supposed to be marrying her according to the descriptions. So what you waiting on? Courthouse open Monday. See what happened was we trying to do this and get it. No, that ain't what the scripture says. Scripture says you shall marry her. What's stopping you? You full of shit. That's what it is. That's what I told him right in front of her. You full of shit.
Ouch.
What you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Well, damn.
He over here high and drunk and shit. I said, this is ridiculous. He gonna fuck you up and you gonna lose your job. See, like I'm a cool client, but what if one of your other clients ain't so cool? All they gotta do is drop the dime on you. Now you gonna lose your job.
What's going on, Keith? What's happening in the UK?
Who that?
We got Keith Ducks on here from Liverpool.
Oh, okay. But yeah.
Go hit the like button, subscribe if you have not. We're gonna wrap this up in a sec.
Yeah, I need to get to sleep because I got dialysis.
You got fight in the morning, yeah.
Yeah, they gotta change my oil. But yeah, these are the mistakes they making. Is just wastefulness, and then she's gonna hit me with that. It's slim pickings, baby. It's always.
If the pickings is slim like that, then just leave it alone.
But pick from the top.
Just because you can't get a steak don't mean eat fat.
Pick from the top, not from the scraping the bottom of the barrel.
Damn.
You are at the worst. You ain't even got a nigga that's working 5 days a week. I know plenty of dudes that's working 5 days a week.
Yeah, you hit me with the part-time at the Waffle House.
I don't even believe that because when she first told me about him, she was like, "Oh, he's a cook." I was like, "Oh, where?" No, first she said, "Oh, he's a line cook." Oh, really? Where? I'm thinking she's gonna say some restaurant downtown. That's where all the line cooks will be.
Right.
And then she said Waffle House. I said, "Baby, there ain't no line cook."
Good child. That's
ain't no fucking line.
That's who working grill today.
Working grill, the register, and whatever else need to be done.
Right here. That's one-stop shop right there.
And then he ain't even doing that sufficient enough. Because hell, Waffle House, you don't even go inside and eat in them no more. It's all delivery.
Pretty much.
Especially the one over on North Tryon. That been like that since COVID.
Well, they got certain hours now you can go in.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know about this one around the corner with me. I don't even fool with it. So I mean, I would like to go in there. I like Waffle House, but I ain't gonna waste my time going over there. They don't answer the phone. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just go to Golden Corral or IHOP.
Yeah.
Y'all missing out.
Right, y'all
Missing
messing up the
out.
money.
There ain't no Cracker Barrel down here, but they got this black restaurant though. I've been wanting to check out called Mixed Kitchen.
Okay. I ain't heard nothing about that.
I saw it on Facebook. I said that's interesting. They don't have a lot of like soul food places down here, but that seemed like the closest I can get to it. So I keep forgetting about it. I'm gonna check them out one day. At least they got a decent pizzeria down here. That was my fear, that they wouldn't have one, but they got one. But yeah, I'm like, you starving? Because she came over here hungry as shit the other night. And I was hungry too. So I said, come on, let's go get something to eat. I took her to the pizza place. But I'm like, you probably spent all your little money up riding his ass around and taking care of him. I said, you got a son. He is not your son. Right. I said, but I bet you fucking and sucking him. I said, coochie ain't free, baby. Coochie ain't free.
Ooh, let that go. Damn.
Like, what are we talking about? Like, I don't understand these young girls got the game twisted. Where they get that from?
Like you said, listening to people, telling them, you know what I'm saying, that you know what I'm saying, giving up the coochie is going to get them leverage.
What I said about Tasty Cake. In Tasty Cake's like, baby, you in a situation that women would die to be in. When you can live soft life, you get good dick and gas every night, you comfortable, you getting help with your shit, putting your life in order. Like, what more? What did you say earlier? We'll come after everything? Nothing. I've done everything I can do. Now, if this ain't good enough, then I guess you do need to go back to your mom. I guess that's what you got to do. But it ain't going to get no better. And that's what young ladies, that's what y'all got to realize. You don't get with so many opportunities in your life. So you got to maximize them. And they come when you're young, usually. You got to maximize them when they come. And the man that's good for you, he ain't perfect. Let me spoil the surprise. But if you get with him,
really not. Even if he tell you he is, he not. Trust me.
And you ain't perfect either. But if you get a man that's 7 out of the 10 things you need and want, stop focusing on the 3 things that he don't have. Focus on the 7 things that's good for you.
Right. Men do the same thing. Men take that same advice.
Same thing. It works both ways.
That's for everybody.
I told women early on this short I'm about to post the coochie cake. Women, I said, women, listen to me. Trust me. I don't know why. I told your sister this. I told Amberly this same shit because she always asking me what's wrong with these men. Ain't nothing wrong with these men. But coochie is part of the equation. It's like baking a cake. You got certain ingredients that you got to have. And coochie is one of them ingredients if you dealing with a heterosexual man and you trying to have a relationship with him. Coochie is in that equation. So they be wanting to play coochie games going into the relationship and listening to the Steve Harvey 90 rule book, all that bullshit, you know, and playing coochie games. And then men will play those games with you too. Whether you do it a month from now or you wait 3 months, if he gonna play games, he gonna play games. I've seen men wait years to play games with women. So it ain't no guarantee by doing the Steve Harvey think like a man bullshit.
Oh, gonna act right, exactly. But
right. You just got to do a better job of vetting the man.
Yeah. We're not saying give everything you got, you know what I'm saying, a week into it either.
Right. I'm not saying one night stands. I'm not saying that, but you could a question y'all should ask, and this is what another short I did. What are you willing and eager to do for me? Fuck that. What you bring to the table bullshit. That's stupid. And what's your body count? Stop asking them dumbass red pill, blue pill questions. What are you willing and eager to do for me?
Men, same question.
Same question. It's a universal question.
Right.
It's universal. And then I asked a girl that recently.
And we don't care about how much money you got and your business and all of that, especially if you ain't paying no bills. Like we don't even care about all of that.
Well, I did a short explaining that one. I did a short with the 150
on the emotional tip. Then that's what I need from you. Okay.
With the man making 150,000.
It ain't really negotiable.
I compared the man making 150,000 to the man making 50,000. Which one you picking, ladies? And all of the girls on the panel picked 150,000, man. Now, let me give you the context. The context is the man making 150, he got bad credit. He paying alimony, he paying child support. He about to lose his car. He about to get evicted from his apartment because he ain't paying his half of the rent with his roommate.
Man, fuck all of that.
But the man that's making 50,000, he got his own house and it's paid for because his grandmama left it to him. He got it renovated. He ain't got no kids. He got good credit. His car almost paid for. Which one you picking now?
50,000, please.
Right. Because see, women typically associate the dollar amount with a lifestyle. Just because the man is making a certain amount of salary, that's a gross, first of all. That's not the net.
Exactly.
First of all. And then second of all, don't mean he gonna give you what he got. Willingness and eager. You got to make sure the man is willing and eager to do something for you, and ask him up front. This is the purpose of a date. You know, I hate that word, but the lack of a better word. You going on? Stop asking.
Date. What's wrong with that?
Because date comes from prostitutes.
Okay.
That's where that word originates from. The prostitutes will put their tricks on the date on the calendar.
Okay.
That's where that comes from. So, but anyway, that's what we use nowadays. And so when you on this function with a man, you need to be somewhere where y'all can have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to be asking some real questions. Same thing, fellas. Ask some real questions. Y'all be asking, do you hang out at it? What brings you here? And all of these goofy.
Well, none of them goofy ass questions going on. Like, we wasn't doing all that.
Let's get to the real stuff. You know what I mean? Let's ask some real questions. Don't even ask that where you see yourself in 5 years. 5 years? It's going to be a whole different world in 5 years.
You need to become with where do you see us in 1 year?
That's look, AI is coming. It's here. And it's going to speed. It's already speeding the world up so fast. This ain't the 90s no more. Them 90s questions don't apply today.
Where do you see us in 1 year?
Well, where are you trying to be? You know, like, where we going?
Right.
Like, you looking for a wife? You looking to just play a date? Tell me what we doing so I know how to handle this.
And you know, be bothered.
Right. You know, hey, and the man be honest with you, say, hey, you know what? I would like to be married. And, you know, if things go good, yeah, I could see us being engaged in a year and then going from there, blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, well, where we going to live if we do get married? You know, you got to have these, like, you got a house or you trying to buy a house? Like, you know, what are we doing? You know? You got to ask these real questions.
Yeah, we don't went all down the rabbit hole. How many people gonna be at the wedding? Where it's gonna be at? All this, yeah.
But see, women get caught up in that wedding stuff. Men don't give a shit about a wedding. Yeah, the wedding is for the woman.
I understand that, and that's what was said. But I'm just saying we had that conversation.
Oh, you talking about you personally? Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about me personally. Yeah.
But men could care less about the wedding and all of the dress.
Yeah, that's basically what he said. He was like, yeah, that's really going to be about you because I don't really got the, yeah.
But a grown man would say, hey, listen, baby, let's go down to the courthouse and save some money. Put this money.
I don't want to go to no courthouse.
Well, have a small ceremony, then you negotiate.
That was the conversation. He was like,
oh, okay. I don't know. Me and you ain't never talked about this. I ain't know nothing about this.
Yeah.
So that's a better thing. Let's have a small ceremony, a few friends, so we can save some money, and then now we got money to do something with our life going forward.
He talk about using that for the honeymoon, which I could get with.
I got the same thoughts on that, but then it's like, okay, let's talk honeymoon. Where we going?
He was talking real good with that honeymoon. Only problem I had was the engagement ring. That was all. That was my problem.
Okay. But
you asking for?
I mean, we let these things stop us from getting to the relationship. We get hung up on that ceremony and not the relationship.
That's I'm saying personally. That's not what's holding up the relationship.
What do you think is holding up?
I know what's holding up the relationship.
You ain't gonna share. You sharing so much. I mean,
I've been saying too much already.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Don't put your business out there if y'all still in the negotiating phase. Let's not do that.
I know what the problem is.
Okay.
I know exactly what.
But have the sex talk, people. That's important.
Oh yeah.
Because I've seen so many relationships go wrong because there was no understanding.
Messing around with that sex, I'm telling you.
The woman is expecting something, he's expecting something, and those things don't line up. Yeah. Have the talk. What do you need? What are your sexual needs? Have that conversation bluntly.
Yeah, what do you need to even want to have sex with me? Like, go there.
Oh, men, you just need a coochie. That's all. That's the answer for a man. You got a coochie, that's what he needs. You got a mouth, that's what he needs. That's how simple men are. But women are a little bit more complicated. So, but you have certain sexual needs. So, hey, I need it 3 times a week, minimum. Hey, and then that way, when you in the marriage and you only getting it once a month, you can come back to him and say, hey, we talked about this up front now. I told you what my need was, and you ain't quite there. I'm doing my part.
Yeah. What we gonna do?
What we gonna do? Right. Same thing with the man. I expected this, and you told me you was with it. Now I'm getting it once a month. I'm only getting it on my birthday. You know that, and that's the bait and switch. That's
one thing, and then we're gonna leave it there because we got to wrap this up. We okay. 2 o'clock. I just don't understand. I'm gonna have to do a show about this, like I said, because I gotta get this other channel popping, V, and this is the kind of stuff we're gonna be tackling over there. I don't understand what's up with these women. Y'all get married and then don't want to fuck no more.
It's the bait and switch to coach.
I mean, ain't that like
the marriage wheel?
Huh?
Coach talks about the marriage wheel. That's what that is.
That's one of your biggest perks. Like, what we doing?
That's why I say grandma ain't had no drawers on. See, grandma didn't play that game.
Like, this is ridiculous.
Grandma would break grandpa off real quick. Let me talk to you for a minute, baby. And they go in the little room and talk. And
these clothes to be down in the laundry room.
She'll lift up that little moo and shit, little house, and grandpa, next thing you know, grandpa outside whistling and stuff.
Yeah, like what we doing?
But they use it as leverage, as a power chip to force the man to do something or another.
I ain't got that type of time.
But it's stupid. I mean, if you're serious about making your relationship work, like I'm a pleaser. Like I want to please my woman. I want her. Like I'm gonna give you what you tell me you need it 3 times a week. I'm gonna try to give you 5. Like I'm gonna try to be above what you say you need. Miss Cheesecake says she needed it every day. She got it every day. No problem, baby. I can rock with that. No problem. She was getting what she needed. So that bullshit she let somebody get in her, and keep people out your business. Keep other women out your business, ladies.
Yeah, don't tell them bitches.
Because you got women that would they be hating on you. This was her best friend that slept with her husband. That means that woman was hating on her whole life, waiting for the opportunity to fuck over. Think about it. That's all I got. I'm done.
All right.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the People's Podcast. That's all I ask.
I hit that up.
Come over here to the People's Podcast. Come see me.
Yeah.
I'll give you some more. I'll give you some more.
I'm gonna tag you in the I'm gonna tighten this description up a little bit, and I'm gonna tag you.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, please come on over to People's Podcast. Holla at you, boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
maybe I didn't introduce. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am the Ben Israel, the People's Champ. I'm your boy. I'm gonna give y'all that raw dog. The Heisenberg of this ish. The OG up in here. It ain't too many of us. I can only think of 3. That's me, Coach, and AM. Everybody else is full of shit.
Wow.
I mean that, and I done said it to their face. And they all done bitched up when I said, yeah, I've done it. I'm going to give you the raw dog. They stealing from me anyway, most of them.
Wow. Yeah, you got a point. Some of this stuff I be hearing, I'll be like, wait.
V said that.
Yeah, I heard this stuff.
V said it years ago.
And y'all be quoting it wrong. Yeah.
They still, I know they do. They be ghost watching me. Oh, Franklin, Franklin still be coming over to my channel.
Oh, for real?
And I'll block him and he'll still come over there, and he always use the same name in his handle. That's how I know it be him.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Franklin. I'm like, man, I ain't talked to Lena. You seen Lena?
What's the problem?
You seen Lena?
I ain't seen Lena, but I'm just saying, hell, ain't she with him? So what's the problem?
That's what I thought last time I checked. She fucked up. She fucked up. But hey, what can I say? But yeah, y'all come see me. We'll love to have you over at the People's Podcast.
Yeah.
That's all I got. Close it out.
All right, y'all. Well, again, we have taken our after dog turn. We started out with the State of the Union address by the president. I do appreciate each and every one of y'all.
Went off the rails. We went off the rails.
Yeah, we on a whole.
We done pulled titties out and everything tonight.
Yeah, we done took a ferry ride. We on a whole different island. But I mean, that's what we do over here. That's what we do. We give you the news and mix it with real life.
And I apologize. I've been sick, y'all, so I haven't been popping up as much as I used to. I'll make it a point to start popping up more. Yeah, I'm here.
Come on through.
I'm here.
Come on through. So yeah, hit the like button if you have not. Subscribe if you have not. Any questions, comments, and concerns, definitely drop those in the chat, and we will
hit that damn like button.
Huh?
Hit that damn like button.
Yeah, smash on the like button. Smash on the like
Smash
button.
the bell if you ain't subscribed. But everybody here subscribed, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, you want subscribing mode on.
Yeah, I did. I took it a while ago though.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, let's see what was going on. Take the pressure off a little bit. But yeah, well, I'm
gonna go ahead and get up out of here. It was fun. It was good talking to you.
We will see y'all later. This is Almond Eyes with V Ben Israel, the People's Champ. We are signing off. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. Take care. Use the right mouse, child.